Hello, and welcome back to Doomed. Not so solo playthroughs through Arkham Horror, the card game, with a focus on roleplay and storytelling. I paused briefly because I think I said Orkham. It is, I believe, traditionally pronounced Arkham. Traditionally by North American accents, anyway. Hello, welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you all with us. We are continuing today, returning to the Forgotten Age with Scenario 3, a return to the threads of fate. And I keep saying we because of course I am not alone today. Today I am joined by streamer extraordinaire, Graspiloot.
Hello. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm safe here. I heard you mocking the Irish again.
Whoa.
We're going back to Arkham.
Arkham. Hey, whoa. I would never. Sorry, that's not true. I am an equal opportunity mocker of everyone, I guess. Not mock, just gentle ribbing.
Please, can you do an Indian accent right now?
No. Well played. You got me. Mistrich, hello, welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. I am indeed joined by Paloots, if you will.
That's what they call me.
That's what
Loots. I was just like thinking for a second, Loots. Like, oh wait.
Why that's me.
It's me. Hello, Mistrich.
Unbelievable. I don't think we'll have too much banter before we dive in, because we got a big scenario to get to today and a bunch of reading beforehand, and I famously love to yap. However, I will say, as I mentioned on Punchy last night, I have been playing an awful lot of Hades 2 recently, and it's great. Graspiloot, I know you've also been playing a lot. Any thoughts or feelings about what kind of, I mean, I guess without spoiling for folks who haven't played, any kind of endgame or content or changes from early access that have been cool?
So I don't know if there's like a lot of changes that much, right? Like obviously balance and stuff. I don't remember any of that. I think I definitely feel like some of the weapons, like the axe and the skulls, felt pretty bad in early access. And I did not like them. And now I've kind of grown on them. I would still say that the twin blades are my favorite
100%
weapon. But the axe, axe was actually my first top win.
Oh, that's right.
I was very bad at the axe. It surprised me.
I think yeah. There's like I don't think it's just an action game thing. I feel like it's also in shooters. There's like the two extremes, right? Fast, light attacks or strong, heavy, slow attacks. And I feel like in both action games and shooters, a lot of folks tend to prefer fast because you have a bit more, it feels like you have more control over timing.
Yeah. Like if you're like making mistakes on the axe, you get stuck in that animation for the last hit, and it's like
oh, the worst. Yeah, and you're like, okay, well, I'm about to take 30 damage or whatever. Crosshair is joining us. Hello, Crosshair. Welcome to Doomed. Hello. I am, of course, joined as you can hear, by Graspiloot. I was going to call you Paloots again, and I'm not going to do that. That's not your name.
Regular ass pilot.
Regular ass pilot. No, Crosshair, the real question is, are we playing GoldenEye 007 with dual snipers? Which makes no sense. And I'm thrilled. Man, that game, obviously, a big part of my childhood, but tell me, yeah.
I will ask, who's your favorite god to get blessings from?
Oh! Great question. The thing, okay, so I have a real soft spot for Demeter, or Demeter, because I think freeze has been very valuable to me in terms of like, you know, slowing down enemies and making it so that I don't get hit quite as much. Although nope, that's what I'm gonna say. I love all of the various curses like associated with the like it doesn't feel bad to get a boon from anybody, which is nice.
Yeah. I think it's more balanced in the first game.
Yeah, definitely. What about you? It's a good question though.
I still think, just like in the first game, I think I might pick Zeus. I just feel like the shocking, just like, and like the especially when he has the power where you just like ping pong the lightning bolts between like enemies.
Yeah,
it's so good. So good. It feels very satisfying to use.
Absolutely. Yeah, this game does. I was just telling Liz, like, as you kind of, I mean, I know this is the gameplay loop, but like as you roll forward and unlock more things with the resources you've gathered, you start each run with a better sense of, okay, I'm going to focus on this time, and then you try to kind of collect things that allow you to play into that plan a bit more. It's a lot harder to do that in the earlier game, and the further you get, the easier it is, and the more satisfying it gets as well. So it's just very smart gameplay loop.
I also like that they changed up Athena, like without spoiling anything. Like, I think in the first game she was really broken.
Yes.
And now in the second game they kind of kept her identity, but made it so you can't just stack up on her nonsense.
Well, that's right. Yeah, I remember in the first game, that would have been an easy choose for me for best blessing or best boon or best god.
Like her
dash, I guess, yeah.
Her dash is
dash reflect. It was just like
they even make a comment about it in the game. Like when you pick the dash for the first time, she's like, "Oh yeah, I think that was a favorite of your brother's as well."
That's so cute. Okay, that's really sweet. Actually, I like that a lot. Well, so that's where my mind's at right now. Is Hades 2, but our mind also needs to be elsewhere in Arkham, Massachusetts, where our two heroines are returning after a I'm not going to say successful or unsuccessful trip to the jungle. I'm just going to say a trip.
Survived.
They survived. Exactly. Big success. Successfully survived. As always.
I was on the Mythos Busters. Sorry to interrupt.
No. Please tell me.
I was on the Mythos Busters Discord yesterday, and like very recently, 2 people had asked the question, like, on the very first scenario, if you have a bad run, what do you do? And like the advice was just to start over. That's like the one scenario. If you had a really bad first scenario, I forgot what it's called. Tame the Wilds.
The Untamed Wilds. That's right.
And if you just have a bad run there, just start over, because like it's gonna ruin the rest of your day. And it's like and we didn't do that, obviously.
No. That we would never undoomed. Yeah, of course.
So that that was just like I found that interesting to see it. I feel it's like so true, and like it's a quite hard campaign. So if you start off in a scenario where you can get like 10 XP, start it off with 0, and a trauma, it's not great.
That's it, right? Like, okay, well, I've made it through, but I've been punished regardless of how well I did. I got the same punishment, which is like, man, that's not a good trade. It doesn't feel good. I agree with you, though. I think there are other campaigns where the first scenario is quite challenging, but the balance there is it doesn't then roll into getting harder. It's just if you do better early, then it kind of smooths the curve later, which I think is appropriate. So I know, good. It's funny that it had just come up, though. There you go.
Yeah, twice as well. So it's like, I guess that is a thing that people ran into a lot with this campaign, especially online playthroughs.
Yeah. Hello, Alex. Yeah, I was just about to say hello. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful for you to join us. I'm joined today by Graspiloot, and I must know more about your Comic-Con. You don't have to say necessarily where unless you're comfortable, but I hope it was a good time, and I'm sure you'll tell us.
Did I tell you about Comic-Con? No, you didn't. Oh, I won't.
Oh.
Got him.
Shit. Wow. Yeah, they got me. As always, we'll do a quick little story so far in terms of what happened last scenario so that you're all caught up. And then we have to get to the interlude and the intro because there's a lot of reading to do. But today, Kate Winthrop and Lily Chen will be returning to the Threads of Fate. Last time on Doomed, the expedition into the jungles of Mexico found themselves at a temple, an Eztli temple. It's going to be hard to say. They had made their way inside because Alejandro Vela was convinced that there was something there to bring home, a relic, something. I'm just trying to think of the big story beats of the scenario. They found their way deeper into the temple. Kate and Dr. Milan Christopher continued to investigate architecture and things, fell in a snake pit, while Lily guarded the door against all manner of enemies trying to get down the stairs to protect the temple. Eventually, Kate Winthrop found her way to a chamber. Well, it's called the Chamber of Time, a massive underground cavern, clearly like thousands of years older than the temple itself, where there was a strange relic. She took the relic, as you do. It physically reorganized and rearranged the temple. They rushed for the exit. Lily fell in battle to dozens of snake warriors. Kate also fell to them, or was surrounded by them, until they were all called away by a strange, sort of almost queen serpent, the harbinger of Volusia. They managed to escape, and upon doing so, it was decided, I think Lily was a big proponent of, specifically, although I'll ask you about that, Graspiloot, was a big proponent of, like, we can't let this place survive, blow it up. And blown up it was, which has angered the father of snakes. So the temple is destroyed. They made it out with their lives. And I think that's pretty much it for story that I remember. I will ask Graspiloot, did I miss anything super key here?
Yeah, I think it's actually called the Harbinger in Balenciaga. It's actually a very fashionable Harbinger.
I like it. Yeah, exactly. Balenciaga. I like it. That's really good. Does that kind of jive with what you remember from the Doom of Esley?
Yes.
Great. Perfect. Perfecto.
I have nothing to add. I mean,
no, it's perfect. I just
like,
wanted to make sure.
That's a good recap. You're good at this. It's almost like you.
It's almost like I've done this before.
Tabletop games also professionally where people always want to recap.
Oh my god, you're right. Iktaka is wary of the investigators. We recovered the Relic of Ages. The Harbinger is still alive. Okay.
With 8 damage.
8 damage! That's right, out of its 20 health. Yeah.
I don't think I can kill it today, sadly.
Mm.
Oh, spoilers.
Well, if, right? If. We don't know.
If it is going to come back, we don't know. Like, maybe.
That's very true. Now, before we read the interlude, I gotta look at Alex's comment here. Okay. The Magna Science Museum. I don't know where Magna is, or like, I don't know where that is, but that seems really cool. Lovecraft miniatures. Okay. Ooh, the second surprise was finding out there's an H.P. Lovecraft Historical Society. Ooh. Well. Ah. Alex is a cat, I should tell you. I recently I've put it on pause because I've been playing a lot of Hades 2, but I recently started playing... Where is it? It's called Menace from the Deep, which is actually not a new game, but it's a deck-building, roguelike, sort of Slay the Spire-esque situation, but it is very it's Lovecraftian. It's very Arkham. I feel like there's a lot of pulpy, shooting cultists instead of just being mesmerized by the horrors of the unknown or whatever. Okay, cool. Have you seen it? Okay, good. That sounds fantastic.
I feel like I told you about that. I don't know if I was the one who made you aware of it, but I told you about that one.
I think it was you,
actually.
actually.
Never bought it.
Oh.
I never bought it myself.
Whoops. No, I think
I'm trying to not buy games that I'm not immediately going to play, and it's hard.
It is very challenging, and you're absolutely right. The number of things I've been like, great, this will be next. And then something else comes out or whatever,
For horror month, you guys obviously I need to play horror stuff. I haven't really started yet, but one of the things I want to play, even though for me, like Lovecraft to be the last, I don't want to sidetrack it too much, but
no.
I feel like Lovecraftian horror isn't really like October horror as much, right? Obviously, like that's more like in the year round, but it's like not when I think of like Halloween. I don't think of like Lovecraft, But it still counts. Yeah. So I am gonna play I want to play. I think it's called Horror at High Rook.
Yes. High.
Just
Rook. What is it called?
Yes. The Horror at High Rook,
yes,
which is also right. Like a. I don't know if it's like a proper deck builder, but it's like kind of like a Cultist Simulator style RPG.
Okay.
But also, like, I think it is, a card crafting narrative RPG.
Nice.
Ooh. And it's like also, so I'm curious about that one. I'll let you know how it is.
Please do, actually. Yeah, I love that. Mistress has been playing Silent Hill F, of course. Very popular, fantastic. I'm curious how it is. I know a lot of people have been streaming, and people... anything attached to Silent Hill, you know?
I feel like if you like the combat, or you can... I don't think anyone likes the combat. I think it's like if you can deal with the combat, then I think you'll like it.
Okay.
Because I think like I was watching the Dance Gaming and Co Carnage play it, and one of them was able to deal with the combat and liked it, and the other didn't like it. So you know, that's effectively that's I think what it comes down to.
Right. So who? Okay. All right. That's good to know.
It's quite combat heavy.
Right. I will be streaming. I should mention to everyone, I promised lots of spooky streams in October. I have not delivered on them yet. Tuesday night, we should see a return to Paul Prospero's Paranormal Probe. I believe first on the list will be Dead Reset, the FMV horror game. It's very gory. We'll see. Just unless something really jumps out at me that's like, oh, a little ghostier. I love a good ghost kind of game. And then there are many of them. So
Dead Reset, the acting is very good.
Yeah,
it doesn't feel like even despite I think it is Wales Interactive, but it doesn't have that normal like clownish acting that they have. Acting is on their own. Really, it's like actually like a high quality. Like it's not like because sometimes like when you're like in that like line of like so bad it's good. Like Wales Interactive is, and then good, and then like sometimes if you get a little bit better, it stops being so bad it's good, and now it's just mediocre.
Which is what's the point? Yeah. Yeah,
but then Dead Reset is just good, in my opinion.
Nice. Okay. Well, that sounds like a good stream game then. When am I going to be in an FMV game? Great question, Miss Stritch. To which I will tell you to call. I don't know. Call Wales Interactive up and tell them to make a game in Montreal, and I will audition.
Yeah, well, why didn't you get involved in that Rupert Booth and Jesse Cox?
Oh, why don't you just call Jesse up?
just you're a streamer. So
yeah. Just Jesse. I'm a streamer and an actor. Come on. Thank you, Alex. Yes, Franbo's actually also near the. It's definitely high up. So that's not a bad shout either. However, Mistrich, I will say. I certainly cannot guarantee anything, but I have been working with a friend of mine on a game for a while. We just pivoted, actually, pretty heavily in terms of the content, which makes it a bit more viable now. We are currently still in the research and development phase, so it's not coming soon. But I would hope that I would have a small cameo in it, but we would see. Oh, Kevin Bacon does know a lot of people.
I think another horror game that you would enjoy. I don't know if anyone in chat knows it. Is Little Misfortune.
Yes.
So
also got incredible reviews from people who were like talking voice acting, talking narrative and stuff. Little Misfortune. I seem to recall the nerdy filmmaker streaming it, and apparently it was very, very good.
It's incredible.
Fantastic.
And Slay the Princess. Oh,
I have, and so now I can't really stream it because I feel like unless I did it just with polls, like only the viewers can vote on the app, and then it's gonna take forever. But I've played enough that like I think it would be ruined a little bit by me.
Yeah, they've done a new game. They've done a game afterwards, but I think that one is like in early access still.
Okay. We should dive in because I think I should also say hello to folks who have snuck in while I wasn't looking. Arkham Librarian in particular, welcome to Doomed. I'm joined by Graspiloot, and we are indeed returning to the sleepy little town of Arkham, Massachusetts today, after a successful expedition. But yeah, I think we should dive in.
Hello.
Hello. Ooh. Wait, what the hell?
Did you do the casting of Frank Stone on Steam?
I did, and did surprisingly okay.
I think I was probably there for that. I can't remember all of it. Sorry.
No, that's totally valid. Hello, Flower. We'll see you around. We'll see you on the VOD. Have a good one. I'm joined today by Graspiloot.
Hello.
Okay.
Mr. August.
I think...
Flower Off is his first name, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Flower Off. Yes, so that is... Oh, I know it's a Montreal game, actually, because it's very specifically set in 60s or 50s Montreal.
This bed we made.
This bed we made, that's right.
It.
Yeah.
I've had that installed for the longest time. It's not really horror, though.
No, I think it's more of a mystery situation. All right, we'll dive in here. This is Interlude 2, Expedition's End. Check the campaign log. If the investigators recovered the Relic of Ages, we read Expedition 1, which we did because it was poking out of the rubble of the destroyed temple. Friday, July 17th, 1925. We finally made it back to Arkham, our expedition a success. Alejandro is excited to report his findings to the university. How he maintains his starry-eyed idealism after the hell we went through in the jungle is beyond me. His attention is fixated on the strange relic that we discovered in the ruins. I wish we knew a little more about the artifact's origins. It unsettles me greatly. It hums at all times and pulses with an otherworldly energy I can scarcely describe. As we traveled home with the artifact in tow, our nights were plagued by bizarre nightmares, dreams of other worlds and civilizations.
So this is Kate writing in her diary, right?
Absolutely.
Or, well, yeah. Alejandro wants to bring the wants to bring the relic to the Miskatonic Museum to put on display along with the other Estley artifacts we discovered. My feelings are mixed. At the museum, it will receive proper care, and historians will be able to study it and perhaps even discern its purpose. However, I fear the relic may be too dangerous for the public. After all, we still have no idea what the damn thing even is. Alejandro would hate it, but perhaps it would be better to keep the relic somewhere safe, where Harlan and I can study it in private. I'll have to decide tonight. After tomorrow, there won't be a time to change my mind.
Oh, the lead investigator must decide. Oh, not even a choice. Wait, who was the lead? It was me, right? Okay, yeah.
Oh, no,
it was me, Hey!
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's true. Flower's right. Breaking into Miskatonic Museum is, not actually that bad. Not that hard. Okay, so our options are, it belongs in a museum. Haha, meme here. Alejandro and the museum staff will be able to study it and learn more about its purpose, or it's too dangerous to be on display. We should keep it hidden and safe until we know more about it. I'm going to add a caveat to that last one. It's too dangerous to be on display. We should keep it hidden and safe until we know more about it, semicolon, and so I can use it in my experiments on the flux capacitor, or flux stabilizer. Is it flux stabilizer?
That's a good read.
I feel very good about that. Kate would be like, no, I'm gonna keep it. Ew. How horrible, Crosshair. I like the history though, thank you. Exactly, librarian. So I'm gonna say it's too dangerous. We should keep it hidden. So we will skip to Expedition's End. 3 or 3.
Wow, you're taking that the lead investigator must decide very seriously.
I am very seriously.
I agree.
Oh, okay, good.
3.
Sunday, July 19th, 1925. I've decided to keep the relic hidden for now. Alejandro is not happy with my decision, but until we know what the orb is capable of, it's important that it stays somewhere safe where it won't endanger others, like my flux stabilizer did. Harlan agrees with me, and has offered to take custody of the relic and keep it in his private office. There, we can study the artifact in secret.
Alejandro is staying in Arkham for the time being, recording his notes about the expedition and helping the museum put together an exhibit displaying our other, less dangerous discoveries. As for me, I hope to find answers to other mysteries. How have the Estley people remained undiscovered for so long? Why did they appear to be guarding the jungle, and from what? Who really built the temple ruins we explored?
Great questions, honestly. I'm curious, Graspiloot, do you think Lily Chen is also thinking about these? Like, now that the temple's been raised, where is she at, right? Because she was training her whole life to defeat the evil there. Like, was she... I don't know, do you think that she's accomplished her mission, or is she, like, coming back to Arkham to relax, or, like, what's the deal?
I think she is not thinking that. I got reconnected, interestingly, but
okay.
I was saying I think she thinks this isn't over. We have to destroy it all. Like I think she's like, this is not. I don't think she's wondering about these questions very much about these people. She maybe a bit about the temple. Like this isn't Aztec. This is something else. And it's like, but like that's like it's not important. It's like the important part is we need to destroy this evil, and like we can't put this relic on display because not because of any flux stabilizers, but because who knows what's gonna do. And it's like we have to use that. If we use that relic, we probably ideally should destroy it, but obviously Kate doesn't want to do that.
No.
So she's like, well, at least I keep it away from people,
and maybe when I get a chance I'll destroy it. Who knows, right?
Yeah.
Crosshair, of course, mentioning the neighbors of the Edsley people, the ASCII people, which I think is pretty good. My thoughts are constantly in the jungle. Serpentine figures in the shadows, obsidian arrows embedded in skeletal bodies, malformed voices shrieking in the cavernous depths. Each time I leave Harlan's office, I find myself longing to head back and gaze upon the relic once more. There is a nagging sensation in the back of my mind, as though we have forgotten something important. What must I do to rid myself of... The journal entry ends abruptly. So we have to record a couple things in our campaign log. The investigators gave custody of the relic to Harlan Ernstone, and Alejandro is continuing his research on his own. If he is currently in an investigator's deck, remove him from that deck, which I will do. Because he was my little friend here, and he's gone.
This doesn't fit.
Balls.
Okay, we're already in 3 and we're running out of space.
Yeah, I'll probably add like a big notepad somewhere. Okay. So, the investigators gave custody of the relic to Harlan Ernstone. Alejandro continued his research on his own. Proceed to Expeditions End 4.
You drop your pen. There's a loud knocking at the door startles you. You jump to your feet. It is almost 2:30 in the morning. Could possibly be at your door at this hour. Your thoughts wander again to the jungle, and you are faced with a vision of serpent creatures attacking you in your own home. Shuddering, you find a weapon. Massive ass staff.
Yeah, massive ass dragon pole, exactly.
I approach the front door carefully, ready to strike if need be. You take a long breath and open the door.
On the other side is a familiar woman with brown skin, long brown hair, and piercing yellow eyes set in a hard glare. Though her attire has changed, you recognize her instantly, of course, as Iktaka, the Edsley warrior you encountered in the rainforest. Wearing a long Wearing a long coat and a bowman hat, she is visibly uncomfortable in her shoes. Her jaw is set in anger. You're about to raise your weapon in defense when she lets out a heavy sigh and walks slowly over the threshold of your home, shutting your front door behind her. Whatever you did, you have to reverse it, she intones darkly, or we will all cease to exist. Proceed to Scenario 3, Threads of Fate. Ooh.
The night passes with Iktaka resting in your living room. You get no sleep for the remainder of the night, your thoughts drifting between concern and disbelief. Her story is preposterous, but you feel compelled to believe it nonetheless.
Is it preposterous?
She hasn't really said anything.
Yeah, I know. I was like, what story? What are you talking about?
You've known that the relic from the Edsley ruins had some deeper purpose ever since you laid eyes on it. When you emerge from your bedroom the next morning, your uninvited guest is sitting at your dining room table, arms crossed tightly across her chest. Her piercing eyes trace your every move like a bird watching its prey. No pleasantries are exchanged. Where is the relic now? Iktaka asks impatiently. Where have you brought it? You explain that it's safe, in good hands. She shakes her head. Oh my god, I'm not able to read. She shakes her head, her knuckles white with frustration. I assure you, it's not.
Shit. So,
we have given the custody of the relic to
Harlan Ernstone, who was, of course, the Miskatonic professor guy, researcher who created this expedition in the first place. I'll just point out, Crosshair's, I love this multi-layered business here. So yes, Iktaka, aka Icky Azalea, is wearing the Threads of Fate. Big fan. Intro 3 is over here. Setting aside your many questions for the time being, you call Harlan's office at the university. It's 2:30 in the fucking morning, dude. Or whatever, okay, fine. Though the sun is barely peeking
No, this is the next day.
Right. The night's passed, you're right, okay. Though the sun is barely peeking over the horizon, you've always known him to be an early riser. The operator connects you after a short delay. Harlan's voice is shaky and rough. He cuts you off as soon as you ask about the relic. Don't! He barks. They're listening. They know I'm keeping it here. They've already taken Alejandro! Alejandro! You try to calm him down so you can ask him what he means, but he cuts the conversation short. I have to go. They are here! The line goes dead.
Sure enough, Alejandro is not answering his telephone, and none of his other associates have seen him since yesterday. Leave me now? Iktaka asks, rising to her feet and gathering her things. We've wasted enough time. Find the relic and meet me back here tonight. Don't follow me. So, the lead investigator must decide, you're not going anywhere till you tell me what's going on, or have it your way, which feels very milquetoast as far as a response goes. However, Kate is a scientist and Kate does want to understand things, but I don't think she wants to get involved with this wild snake lady. She's dangerous, she's scary, and she also is wary of us. She doesn't trust us. I think if she wants to go do this thing, yep, fine, I'll go find the relic and we'll meet, okay. So I think I'm gonna let her go. Exactly, Crosshair. Look, Crosshair, I think the thing is, I don't know if we trust Alejandro any more than we trust this old man. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I think Lily explicitly does not trust Alejandro because he's too eager. I think she'd be like, he's gonna just plunder everything in the all these ancient relics that are fucking cursed, and just put them in a museum, like an absolutely insane lunatic. I
mean, she certainly doesn't trust Alejandro or Iktaka.
I agree. The moment she showed up, it just rearranged her guts.
Whap,
so
whap.
It's so. Yeah, don't like either of them. We did not discuss beforehand at all. We're just doing this all supernaturally, organically.
Supernatural, exactly.
Supernatural, yes.
Intro 5, then. Iktaka strings her ornately decorated bow with frightening speed and slams your door on her way out. Remember that Iktaka left without you. Check the campaign log. If the investigators gave custody of the relic to Harlan Ernstone, we go to Intro 6, which we have done.
Once Iktaka has left, you consider her words carefully and recall the events that had led to this point. You did not trust Alejandro with the Esli relic, and you let Iktaka leave without questioning her. Are you just being paranoid? We must decide.
So the two options are we should be wary of them, or maybe I should listen to them after all. There's no one to listen to, but the first option, we should be wary of them, removes the cultists and tablets from the bag, replaces them with an elder thing, and we are to record that we are forging our own path. For the remainder of the campaign, you cannot take Alejandro or Iktaka in your deck, and anytime you would be given the option of doing so, we each earn 2 XP instead.
Love XP.
Love XP, and not to necessarily try to tie it back in here, Crosshair, but I think you're right. I don't know. Iktaka is an outsider to Arkham. Alejandro is actually also an outsider to Arkham. And Arkham, pretty famously, not so great on the old security. I think we just forge our own path and move ahead. And we proceed to set up. So I'm just going to take a look here. So we still have 2 skulls in the bag, and now we have 2 elder things. Yuck.
Yucky.
But that's okay. Okay. We are setting up for...
It's only a minus streak, right? It's not bad.
It's fine. It's fine. So there's some cards to set up. Before drawing opening hands, we must search the collection and decks for Alejandro Vela and Relic of Ages and set them aside, which I will do, because I don't get to start. The Relic, of course, is with Harlan, but we don't know where he is or what's going on with him yet. Put locations into play. We begin play at Rivertown. We set some other stuff aside out of play, and then there's a whole chunk here to do with 3 acts, 3 threads, which in the Return to version is in fact 4 acts, 4 threads. Oh, thank you.
No worries.
It's Arkham, baby. You all remember Arkham. Here's Rivertown. Hey. All right. So 3 acts, 3 threads. This scenario contains 3 different act decks, 4 different act decks in the Return to version. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Fine. Each of these act decks is constructed separately in numerical order as usual. During the course of the scenario, all 4 of them will be in play, and we can choose which objectives to pursue, which is pretty cool. Thank you very much, Crosshair. Appreciate it. The text of all 4 acts is considered active at all times. You might not have time to accomplish all of your tasks. Choose which leads you wish to pursue wisely. The contents are altered depending on the circumstances below. Now, there's a lot of things here. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. I will just do it.
The first one has been done by the game.
Ah, perfect. Yes, because the investigators gave custody of the relic to Harlan Ernstone. So, essentially, it builds the AB deck. Huh?
I don't think it has, actually. Like, it's 8 act decks.
Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, so I think we have to click the little button here.
I haven't done that yet.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Aha! Whoa. Okay,
Woo!
let's continue. The investigators must choose one of the following options and adjust the contents of the CD deck. If you wish to go to the police to inform them about Alejandro's disappearance, or if you wish to look for Alejandro on your own. This is a conversation I think we can have here, Graspiloot. I don't know if it's an immediately obvious choice here, but I'm
Really?
open to
I think Lily would not go to the police. Like, what are they gonna do?
What the fuck are they? But also, and here's my only thought here: does Lily much care about going after Alejandro at all? Is my thought. Do you know what I mean? It's like, do we even care?
Well, I mean, that's like part of the act, right? Like, whether
Yeah, we have to do one or the other.
But like, I think she would definitely not go to the police, but she'd be open to look for him in it because, like, he still knows things. So if he's been captured, that's probably not a great sign.
Yeah.
So that at least would probably lead them to the evil that's like doing something. So I think she would be in favor of looking for Alejandro.
Yeah, on her own or on their own. I like
it. If you really strongly feel about going to the coppers, then I would
no.
opposed.
I have a feeling Kate's priority. Well, we'll see kind of mechanically what we want our priorities to be. But like, I think Kate was confronted by an Edsley warrior in her apartment, and she was told in no uncertain terms, "Go get the relic." And she was like, "Okay." So she's gonna go to Harlan, and like, I don't know what else she really has to do. Like, she's not sure what else there is to do. So I like the idea that if she wouldn't think to go to the police for Alejandro because she's focused on other things. So I would say, let's look for Alejandro on your own, yeah, or find him on your own. I will press the button again here.
Wait, where is that?
So I think it's a series of, yeah. Isn't that nice? It's just like a nice series of choices. Go for it. Boop. It like builds them for you. Adjust the contents of EF as followed. If Taka left without you, we again remove some cards in the act deck and build that in that way.
That we don't have a choice.
Yeah, correct. And then there is more in the Return to version.
Yes, there's so there's not really much story to it. It says if you
go ahead. Sorry, there is a little bit in the Return to guide here. I just saw it now.
Oh, okay, good.
Which is nice. But actually, let's make this a little bigger. Whoa.
So big.
So the following are additions to the campaign guide that we should read while playing. Threads of Fate. After reading the scenario instructions, but before performing setup, read the following. Whoa.
So I always forget that these you can't like make them bigger.
Oh, I know.
Like normally, if you're with cards, you just like if you alt and then you just scroll, then it makes them bigger. But in these, it just changes the page.
Correct. Yeah.
I always forget it.
No, me too. It's but I can at least do that to make it slightly larger. I can't remember whose turn it was to read.
Go for it.
All right.
It's your stream.
As if it's true. As if you didn't have as if you didn't already have several other pressing concerns, this morning's article in the Arkham Advertiser piques your interest because of course Kate had time to read the paper. Chaos in French Hill. The article goes on to describe several strange happenings cited around the estate of one Marshal Hastings in French Hill, an old and storied neighborhood of Arkham. There were a lot of witchy powers there, I think, when the Silver Twilight Lodge was there as well, if we think back to Rita and Pete. According to the article's source, Jesus Christ, who goes unnamed, the mansion has become a tangled mess of overgrowth and serpents. The article reports that a recent expedition returned with several strange artifacts in tow. Meant to be displayed in the Hastings Manor. Ruh-roh, you wonder if this had anything to do with your expedition to find the Etzli. Even if these events are unrelated, your investigation might connect you with others who can assist you in turn. And this is Resolution 1.
If you wish to find the source named in the adventure story, remove the following cards. Or if you wish to find the root of the problem.
So find the source from the story or find the root of the problem. I mean, look, again, not to speak for Lily, I'm no longer playing Rex Murphy, so I feel like Kate has no interest in, like, talking to a reporter or a source. I think she has interest in going and just, like, let's go look at the house, see what the jungle-y snake business there is, and find the root of the problem. That's my vote, but I am open.
I agree.
All right. I'm going to click the button. Hey. Wow. So, hello, and hello back again, Crosshair. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. We're just doing this massive setup here for Threads of Fate, and I am joined today by Graspiloot, indeed.
Hello.
Hello. All right. We are back in Arkham. We have 4 threads or 4 acts to pursue. We have many... We're forging our own path through this horrible jungle of life. Typical multi-scenario malarkey. Correct, Crosshair. Absolutely correct. So the setup added another act deck, which we know. I guess I'll quickly mention here our Threads of Fate Chaos Bag. No cultists, no elder things. Skulls are minus X, the total amount of doom in play. So this could be anywhere from 0 to whatever, infinite, I guess. And then the elder things are minus 3. If you fail, lose one of your clues, as in it disappears. It doesn't drop, it just disappears. Kind of crappy. So 3 up. Feels pretty good. Okay. I guess now we read agendas and acts and then draw our opening hands and then we get doomed. Right? Yeah.
It's a bunch of acts to read.
Jesus. H. Yeah, so I'm not going to take all of them. Do you want to read the...
You want to do the acts? I just like...
Fucking hell. Do you want to do the agenda and then we'll go back and forth on the acts?
Ooh. I mean, we did love the 3 fates.
Hey!
Addicted to Hades. So. You have 3 tasks before you and a limited amount of time before the trailer goes cold. Where do you search first? An action on the 3 fates, resign. You don't want to risk taking too long, so you head to safety with the information you've gathered, which is 6 doom.
6 doom.
Before
something happens. That action resign, I believe, is the exact same phrasing as the resign action on Midnight Masks. So this scenario is very much meant to be a reference or a return, like a Midnight Masks situation, where in Midnight Masks you had to get clues and find cultists and then talk to them, and you had to do as much as you can. Here we have 4 acts, 4 different objectives, but again, we're trying to do as much as we can. Aragwen, hello, welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. I am joined today by Graspiloot.
Hello, Aragwen.
Act 1A. So again, as a reminder, there's 4 objectives that will be in play all at the same time, but we'll look at them one by one. Harlan is in danger! Harlan has custody of the relic, but he believes he is being followed. The last time you heard from him, he was in his office at the university. Objective: investigators in Miskatonic University can spend 4 clues as a group to advance. That's something that Kate would like to do, but we will see what other objectives we have.
All right. Which one?
We'll go in alphabetical order here. C,
right.
E, and G.
The search for Alejandro. You've decided to search for Alejandro on your own, believing you have a better shot at finding him without involving the police. His hotel is in Easttown, so you begin your search there.
Okay.
Only investigators in Easttown can spend 2 clues as a group to advance.
Okay, not too bad. Act 1E, The Trial of the Huntress. Iktaka told you not to follow her, though you can't help but wonder what she's up to. You decide to pursue her as she heads down toward the riverside. Objective: investigators in Rivertown, which is I believe where we start, can spend 4 clues as a group to advance.
And the search for meaning. You decide to head to the estate of Marshal Hastings to learn more about the strange happenings mentioned in the advertiser's article. Perhaps this new development can shed light on your other recent troubles. Only investigators in Rivertown can spend 2 clues as a group to advance.
So, 4 objectives. As a reminder, Harlan is in danger. We need 4 clues at the university to go and hopefully find him. Alejandro has disappeared. 2 clues in East Town to find him. Iktaka has ventured off towards the river, so 4 clues in Rivertown. And finally, the estate of Marshal Hastings, 2 clues, also in Rivertown. As a look quickly at the map here, we start in Rivertown, so theoretically we could kind of pursue that. Miskatonic University to the northwest. East Town to the east, as you might suspect. Northside and downtown, these are the classic Arkham locations, but they've added a few new ones. Northside is connected to the Curiosity Shop. We'll read the flavor when we get there, kind of thing. And East Town is connected to Velma's Diner. Now, Crosshair, if you recall, Leo Anderson was basically smashing cultist skulls out behind the diner for I think multiple turns. He was just hitting things with an axe back there. It was pretty sick. Or was it an axe or a gun? I can't remember. Anyway.
Hitting things with a gun.
The Crosshair story. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah.
That does sound like something you'd do.
It does, doesn't it?
The banks
yes.
in the Miskatonic River are lined with docks, warehouses, and small shops in a district aptly named Rivertown.
In the Doomed verse here, Marion Tavares is about to lose Rivertown to Cthulhu, but I think that's in the future? I actually don't remember the dates now, but, let's presume these are all happening in parallel universes.
This happening at the same time, by the way.
Exactly. Well, we've read our agenda. We've read our acts. I have one other thing to do before setup, which is that Kate has returned from Mexico with ancestral knowledge. This is, I think, more intuition than anything. Knowledge from, I don't know, maybe the Edsley people has kind of entered her spirit.
Sure, it doesn't say it's her ancestor.
Exactly. Just ancestors in general.
You got cursed by a load of crap, and you had the relic on you for a long time.
It's true, the Relic of Ages has really fucked with my head, dude. So this, I believe we've seen this on Doomed before, although I might be wrong. It's a permanent exceptional talent. It cost me all 6 of my XP. Your deck must include at least 10 skills, which it does. Your deck size is increased by 5. Before I draw my opening hand, I'm going to attach 5 random non-weakness skills from my deck face down to this card, and as a free trigger, I can draw one of the attached skills. I've pulled all of my skills out. The game will do this for you, but I wanted to do it manually, so I'm just going to do it like this.
I was like, doesn't the game do that? I was like, okay, so it does.
She went to a very informative museum. And now, in my ancestral knowledge, I have 2 inquiring minds, a well-funded, a deduction, and a survey the area.
That's incredible.
Not bad.
All the good ones.
Not bad at all. I am still also poisoned. I had indeed forgotten about this. Not ideal. Kate Winthrop's horrible, horrible poisoning here. from the Pit Vipers. But
So we went all the way back from the ruins of Mexico to here, and we never actually did anything about it.
I was like, I don't think this medicine will work. I think I just need to. Maybe I need to go to the hospital when I can.
Just sleep it off.
Sleep it off. Yeah, just sleep it off. Oh,
She just thinks she has a cold.
So story-wise, it feels like Kate and Lily are pursuing. It's not that they're pursuing different threads all the time. They're going to work in parallel and in tandem, but like they do have different priorities. My question is, who is the lead investigator? I realize it was in front of me before, but that doesn't mean it has to be in front of me now. Would this be more of a Lily Chen exploration situation, or would it still be Kate being like, nope, we have to go?
There's a lot of clues. I think if you think about it mechanically, you're leading this because there's so many clues to spend, and Lily just has to make sure that you're not getting interrupted while you're looking.
I need to find a bunch of clues, and Lily's like, can you find them faster, please? I'm drowning in snake people. Okay.
I think that's essentially what it's coming down to.
Works for me. I'm gonna go ahead and save. It is time for us to pursue some threads of fate. It's true, Aragwen. Maybe the poison is what gave me my ancestral knowledge. Who knows? Let us draw our opening hands. Let's get doomed.
That is such
insane opening hand, but I do not want most of it. Like, insane that I don't want most of it. I actually also
I have
that.
the craziest opening hand.
Oh no, this isn't what I want at all. Oh no. We'll be fine.
Honestly, if I had upgraded Ever Vigilant, I might have been like, you're on your own, kid.
There you go. You're on your own. I'm so vigilant. I need this. Okay. We began, of course, in the investigation phase. We should reveal our location, and then I will offer if you want to go first. Feel free, but let's...
My first turn is not going to be very exciting. So
Crosshair, that sucks, dude. No worries. Just remember you're about an hour into the VOD, and we're just starting. Rivertown is a one-shroud, two-clue location. There is something unsettling about the water of the Miskatonic River tonight. It ripples and bubbles, as though something is moving beneath the surface. Oh, I remember those horrible little creatures that I had to burn. Good times.
Good times.
Crosshair will post the link momentarily, but in about 3 hours' time over on Elizabeth's channel, join us for the finale of Drew Crew. We're finishing off the In Search of the Black Rose in Oxford. Join us for that. It's a good time. Okay.
I know it's like technically not Nancy Drew, but do you know those Poirot games?
Games? No. What?
It's like a series of, and a new one just came out for Death on the Nile.
What? Really? I'm aware of. I've read a good chunk of Agatha Christie books. I love Murder on the Orient Express. Who doesn't? I did not know there were any games.
A twist on it is that it happens in the 1970s instead of like the 1920s. I think where it originally happens.
That's wild.
It's like, yeah,
Okay.
I think they're quite well received.
Okay.
I didn't get the newest one, but I bought a bundle of like the old ones. I think it's apparently from the people who did Black Sad.
I love, dude, Black Sad was great. Like right up my alley in terms of the kind of game. Some exploration, some crime, like some puzzle solving, some crime solving, and then a couple of quick time events when you weren't expecting them. Yeah, he really is, Aragwen. Uh-oh.
Whoops.
Uh-oh.
All
right, well, yeah, did you want to start? I'm happy to as well.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to be very exciting. But it is exciting, but I'm not doing much. So I am going to stick to the plan. Like, she has a plan, even though she's now in a strange environment again, like here in Arkham, and all this random crap is happening. So, there's always a thing to go back to, the plan. And her plan is to be vigilant.
It's a good plan, honestly. It always works.
I don't think I can roleplay this differently than the last time. It's totally
valid. Totally
being
valid.
vigilant. Well, this time she pays $2 to play. She gets out her staff, and she casts a literal spell, which
Ooh.
around her casts a sort of protective shield, which I sealed a +1.
Hell yeah.
So she has again you think it's a bit weird in town probably, but it is what it is.
You may not be able to see it.
Yeah,
Maybe.
when it's cast, it's not what the art suggests.
That is true.
Maybe it just happens when the cast happens. You see Kate would see a shield around Lily that then disappears as it goes away.
Mm-hmm.
And with my third action, I don't.
Third play action from Ever Vigilant, yeah.
From Vigilant, she also is ready to scry. Yep, she will be able to see that.
Seems good.
And she has her acolyte braid, is the one who brought her all her dragon pole and stuff like that, right? That makes sense.
Dude, big fan. Oh.
They will use it.
Yep. Seems good. This is a strong start. I agree with you. Quite nice. Damn it! No.
Last time I had the last 4 cards at 2 of them. With my last action, I will flip my discipline. And heal my damage.
Lovely. Great. Honestly, fantastic start. Look at that. Lily seems to be gearing up for some sort of battle.
For war.
Yeah, exactly. And Kate's just like, okay, I guess. I don't know what's going on over here, but whatever. I'm going to pop Ancestral Knowledge just to draw a skill to have it in hand. I'm going to keep an Inquiring Mind. I don't need it right now, but I might later, because I am inquiring. I'm making inquiries. I'm going to spend 1 action to play a couple of different things. A chemistry set, and an Uncanny Specimen. You remember this guy. The Uncanny Specimen here, if we recall, picking them up with Dr. Milan Christopher in the jungle, the specimens from Mexico were kind of pointing deeper into the earth. They seemed to be pointing towards the Relic of Ages. So she's wondering if she can test that hypothesis. Maybe they will direct her again to the Relic of Ages. That's true, Aaron.
The nice thing about the location you're on currently is that you cannot fail by exactly 2.
Which is fantastico. I will use the chemistry set right away to investigate my location. I mean, the story here is not that she's fucking sitting there making she's not making potions or fucking chemicals. The chemistry set here is her way of testing things to do with the specimen. So I'm going to investigate at 4 to 1. -3, which means I succeed by exactly 0, so I gain 2 resources and get a clue.
Bad.
Not bad. And then last action, I will investigate again. I cannot use my chemistry set. I will investigate at 4 to 1. That is not a success, unfortunately. Oh, but I will move a clue onto the flux stabilizer to activate it. Oh, whoops, sorry. That should have been inactive. I'm going to flip it and shuffle a copy of Etheric Current into my deck. I think I'll take the fight one again. Because it seems to be our thing, is fighting.
That's what they say.
That's what they say. All right. That is the end of the investigation phase. There are no ready enemies. Although Lily's fucking jonesing for one over here. Look at that. She's ready to go. Which means we can go ahead and upkeep.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. And then we will go to the Mythos phase. We place a Doom on the agenda, which brings us to 2 out of 6. Kate is definitely looking to get some clues and get moving ASAP. I will, however, first need to draw an encounter card here in Rivertown. Words of Power. Put it into play in your threat area. If there are 1 or more enemies at your location with Doom on them, you cannot damage those enemies or discover clues at your location. Double action discard. this is Kate has, unbeknownst to her, as she looks for leads, she's been hexed. There is a conspiracy afoot. Yeah. There's by this horrible old witch. Yeah, there is a conspiracy afoot to keep them from the truth, but they do not know it yet. They have not encountered any cultists. So that's
Would
me.
you say that she has to find the truth before the truth finds her?
Oh, I would say that. God, I love Paul Prospero, man.
Oh. Well, I think we worked that.
Oh, gone. Peace. This is...
Like, I'm not flipping my discipline this turn. It is what it is, but that is horrid.
It's really hard to not get your discipline back immediately, but, like, I agree. So this Conspiracy of Blood is also a hex. This is clearly the conspiracy progressing. It gives the agenda -1 doom threshold, which is, in most ways, worse than putting a doom on the agenda. However, cultists gain Parley, test Will 4 to discard Conspiracy from play, and if you fail, you put a Doom on them, which is pretty nuts. But Lily just went, nope.
Yeah, I mean, someone hexed her, and she has, like, counter magic, right?
Yeah, she's ready to go.
I mean, she is, like, pretending to be a mage.
Absolutely.
Or, like, she's trained as a mage, but she doesn't want... It's what she is trained as a mage, but she doesn't want to be. She wants to be a real fighter. She's
been trained as a mage and a martial artist, but she's like using those powers to guard others, right? I think is definitely correct. Yeah, whatever you say.
Well, why not?
Okay, so not a bad start here. I am going to pause us Graspiloot. I realize it's only been one round. It's been an hour. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll get some water and so on and so forth. And we'll be back on Doomed to see what threads we can pull in just a moment. See you back in just a few minutes. Hello, and welcome back to Doomed. Not-so-solo playthroughs through Arkham Horror, the card game, with a focus on roleplay and storytelling. Today, Kate Winthrop and Lily Chen pull on the various threads of fate in Arkham. I am joined today by Lily's player, Graspiloot.
It's just Lily just on her own.
Yeah, I've coded an AI to play her for me. That's gonna be bad. I can't and I won't and I wouldn't.
Oh, he's like, oh god, I made an AI joke. This is like makes it very
No, don't do it. No, I just think I also think coding someone to play a card game. I mean, first of all, that'd be very challenging, but also like I just don't think it would be fun for me. Really? Now, Eric, when you say that Kate has Montezuma's revenge, what do you mean? Do you mean this horrible words of power has increased the poison in my veins, or what? You gotta tell me more.
You have a lot of crap going on.
I do have a lot of crap. I think
don't worry about this.
I kind of agree. Mistrich, I have a feeling it's like some sort of like bowel distress thing, but like I don't actually know. No, I don't. But someone can tell me. Yeah, I don't need to worry about this. These words of power, who cares? Correct. All right, well, I mean, I'm planning to get clues and keep moving, so unless you wanted to start run around, or it's rumbly in her tumbly. Fantastic.
I have no strong. I can scout ahead for you, so you know where to go.
Oh, that would be lovely. Thank you.
I'll go to Easttown.
Okay.
The Easttown neighborhood, situated on the northern banks of the Miskatonic River, contains lower-class housing, the Arkham police station, and popular eateries like Velma's Diner. Yoink, Scoop.
Lily wouldn't be caught dead and eating at that fucking diner.
Whoa. Oh my god, I could have played this for free. Oh well.
I think one is okay.
I think it was not the most expensive.
No, that's right. Totally fine.
I guess we're opening Velma's Diner as well then.
Yeah.
Velma is a staple of Easttown, the perfect place to find a bite to eat, a strong cup of Joe, or some interesting gossip. It's a 2-shred, 0-clue location. Easttown's connected to Velma's Diner. You kill some time at the diner and listen to the conversations of the patrons around. Gain 2 clues in the token pool. A bit of warmth in an otherwise dreary town. I guess I might as well stay here, right? Just draw a card.
Yeah, if you're down
No,
to do it next turn.
I can scry.
Oh, even better. Why draw when you can see the future?
First, I forgot that I need to.
Oh yeah, of course.
Right. I guess I'm at third. I'll just scry.
Scry it up.
Encounter that. See what horrors I bestow upon you.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Oh,
That doesn't sound
it's
good.
probably good that I did this.
Oh God, really? Okay.
It's okay if you draw that. Okay, I'm gonna need you to go to a location that is not super high shrine.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you that for free.
Seems kind of Lily to predict the future and also tell me
Wait.
what to think.
I'm thinking after a second.
Yeah, of course.
Because if I don't do that, you're gonna draw all of these.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Yes.
Why? Hey, wait a second.
Yes. So I think this is what I have to do. It's not gonna be great, but I trust me that you don't want the alternative.
Understood. I trust you to be my protector, Lily Chen. That's what I'm really trusting here. I will start by investigating my location. I'm gonna hold off on Chemset so that I can hopefully use it at the next location over. I am investigating at 4 to 1. I'm looking for, this is a -3, so I still succeed. Kate is obviously looking for all sorts of leads, and perhaps more specifically, she is, rather than rushing over to the university, she's trying to play it a little safe and try to figure out what could be happening in town, because there's now like a sense of conspiracy. I'm going to move, and I'm going to investigate again.
There's a conspiracy afoot.
A conspiracy afoot. I'm going to investigate with the chemistry set, which puts me only 2 up. I would like to succeed by a bunch. So I am going to commit my...
Inquiring mind.
Yeah, I think I am inquiring, right? So I may as well. 7 to 2. Okay, so I succeed by 5. That's okay. That's so I'll get a clue. It's a little slow. That's all right. Just do what we can. Okay, so that takes us back around to the end of the sorry, I should use.
I would suggest you take another one of these.
It's always good to use this. Yeah, I was thinking about should I keep deduction, but I will take another inquiring mind since I'm still on a location with clues. Thank you. And this brings us around. There are still no ready enemies as Lily investigates the people of Velma's diner. Kate is trying to get.
Yeah, she's gonna sit at the diner and does his crying.
Yeah. She's looking into her cup of coffee and/or tea, right?
She's reading the tea leaves
in the diner. Isn't that wild? I love it. Good job. Then we can go to upkeep. Okay, cool. Which brings us back around to the mythos phase. We put a doom on the agenda. We go to 3 out of 6 doom, including the one from the Arcane Initiate. Something is happening in Arkham, but there is no clear idea of what yet. Although I guess actually Lily does have a sense of what's about to happen. If you have no clues, false lead gains cert. A false lead in Easttown?
I actually almost I wanted to actually, if I had been the lead here, I could have just drawn 3 of those cards and got them all.
Woof.
But I think it's actually probably not that good.
I think I tend to agree here.
Path shuffles into.
Test 4 intellect for each point you fail by. So I have 3 clues. So in theory, I could drop all of them, which would be pretty rough. Ooh.
Yeah, trust me, you didn't want any of the other ones.
All right, I will definitely trust you. Let's see. Okay, so I'd like to pass. I think I will continue to be inquiring. And I will test 7 to 4. Okay. The total number of Doom in play, I should be updating this. It is currently 3. So, honestly, not bad. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So, a false lead perhaps, but Kate can kind of keep her momentum going. Yeah.
I'm drawing an enemy.
Oh! Oh, yeah. Jeez Louise.
Attempting to evade hunting Nightgone, double the negative modifiers of each revealed Chaos token. If they had no faces at all to smile with, but only a suggestive blankness where a face ought to be. It attacks a diner, the scumbag.
Yeah, what is happening here? So it is what? Out. So she looked into her tea leaves and went, oh, fuck, and just went, excuse me, and stepped out back and is now wailing on a monster. Is that what's happening?
Basically, she because she realized that she was doing the scrying, and she was like, oh no, this is going for Kate again. And so she's like, okay, I have to she actually, because she was doing her magic, she was like, putting more emphasis on that, so it kind of draws the enemy like a moth to a flame. She's like, yeah, she may endanger the people at the diner, but it is what it is.
But she can protect them, right? This is the key. I think Lily's quite confident that she can protect things with her various magical abilities.
True.
I would say.
I would also say that.
All right. Okay. So, okay. Not bad. We're back around to the investigation phase here. A night gaunt, a horrible faceless winged beast, it has descended on Velma's diner. Yep. It sure has.
It sure has.
I feel like enemies are always a priority in terms of who goes first, so I'll pass unless you wanted me to.
No, it's fine. I mean, I'll raw dog it 6 to 3. I think that's just what's gonna happen here. Smack it.
Smack it.
That's 2 damage.
That's pretty good.
She sees it, so
yeah. Doesn't have retaliate, right? Honestly,
it does.
Seems good.
It does all.
Yeah, seems good.
And it's dead.
Bam! Get the hell out of here.
So it attacks the diner because, and it comes in and it just immediately literally without any hesitation, just with a staff and just completely rams the pole through his through his face, faceless face.
Perfect. Where the face should be.
Where the face should be, and it's just immediately slaps it until it goes away, and so she's basking there in the glory. You've defeated an enemy. You may draw 2 cards. Pretty nice. Yes, and I'm gonna spend $1 to play a wolf mask.
Nice.
It's at the diner, sitting there now. Puts on a freaking wooden mask. And all that glory, now they're like, oh.
Everyone's like, oh, I don't. So I imagine.
Because people are already rationalizing it, so they've already kind of forgotten. Now it's just a weirdo with a wolf mask at the diner.
I feel like people are sitting around, you know what I mean? They're kind of just being like, oh, should we? She seems a little. What's her deal? Who is this woman? I will remind you about the Arcane Initiate if you want to use her. There's no reason not to use her during my turn as well, but...
I forgot.
No, of course.
That's a tough choice. I think I need this more at the moment.
So we're getting to a point where we have clues enough to advance an act, but I think my plan is kind of just to go around Arkham and grab a bunch of clues and then maybe just throw them all at the act at the same time. We'll see.
Yeah, I might I'm hopefully, if I don't get sidetracked here, I'm gonna hopefully get up to 2 clues here for the next turn.
Ooh.
And then hopefully I can get along one of the acts.
That would be pretty cool. Yeah, reminder that Harlan, so A needs 4 clues at the university. C needs 2 clues at Easttown. Pretty close. Oh, okay. Interesting. And then...
There you are.
Right. And then 6 clues at Rivertown for acts E and G. So I could, right away, I could advance the Act C, but I think I will continue.
If it spawns an enemy or something, then that would be bad.
Yeah,
Then
I mean,
don't have a time.
as long as you're okay with me kind of running around a little bit, I think I'm going to end up back at Miskatonic University.
I like it.
With a bunch of clues. The first thing is that Kate's knowledge that she's now accumulated, perhaps from the Relic of Ages or something, has allowed her to survey the area. I'm just going to pull this to hand. I am going to not muck about. I'm just going to work a hunch here. It's fast. I'm going to grab this clue right away and keep moving. Let's go and see about maybe getting some clues up at downtown. The downtown area of Arkham is filled with government buildings, including City Hall. The First Bank of Arkham, Independence Square, and Arkham Asylum can also be found here. It is the busiest district in the city. Because
that's where you can find Batman.
Oh, sick! He's here? Nice. This is the First Bank of Arkham. 3 Shroud, 2 clues, action, gain 3 resources, once per game. We'll call it a loan, if you want to.
And we just say an unscrupulous one.
Oh, my God, I hope so. Okay. Second action, I guess I'm going to use the chemistry set and try to grab these clues. I have 4 intellect. No, actually, hang on. I probably should get more cards instead. Oh, no, what am I doing? I'm going to move a clue onto the chemistry set. There you go. So now I'm 6 to 3 taking this test, which is a lot better. Yeah. This is my second action, I should have said. Perfect. There's still 3 doom in play, so I succeed by 0, which will give me $2. This chemistry set's making us a bunch of money.
Normally, like, it's what costs a lot of money.
Yeah, exactly. Wait a second. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't make sense.
Alchemy. Is it an alchemy set? Or?
Yeah, it's an alchemy set. That's exactly what it is. Well, look, she's using chemistry to transmute. I mean, let's not talk about, like, nuclear physics, but she's figured out a way to change lead to gold. Just remove a couple of protons. Or add, or whatever.
Yeah, that's easy.
Which I can just do from my home chemistry set. I have an action left. I would like another clue. And I feel like I need more intellect boosts. And I do not want to just draw a card at the end of my turn.
Good move. Oh, wait, you could also just try to pull this one.
I could. Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, I could move a clue onto Uncanny Specimen. Is that the only other tool or science I have? Yeah. Yeah, it's okay, because then I'm 3 up still, right?
You currently use not the other 2 anyway.
6 to 3, I'm going to, again, last action, attempt to find clues here. Kate is essentially speaking to people, running down leads. She's doing the work of a reporter. -2. Success. Grab the other clue. I now have a total of 6 clues, by my count.
I mean, that's what the tracker says.
That's what the tracker says. So that is the end of my turn. The Night Gaunt has been hunted. Lily Chen's magical ability has brought enemies here, and her
also like the discipline, like what is even happening here? Like she's actually like her body just mended, I guess, from the physical trauma she has endured from this.
Mind over matter, right?
Temporarily, because the trauma will come back.
Mm-hmm. But she can kind of push herself to her limits. Pretty good.
Push it to the limits.
Yeah, we can upkeep because there's again no ready enemies. Pretty nice.
This draws is disgusting.
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 Okie doke.
Before that happens, can I just use my arcane initiative now?
Oh, of course. Now, yes, of course.
For them and before we pull.
Yes. Is there a window?
Isn't it?
Oh, there was a window.
Oh, sorry. It's
okay. So there, yeah. So it's during tests, or after. after, if that's okay. Well, not if that's okay. That's how that goes.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. I think just remember that you will only have it.
Yeah,
So.
sounds good. Good. Fine.
Okay. So we place a Doom, which takes us up to 4 Doom in play total. Skulls are now -4s. Kate is investigating downtown, trying to make her way over to the Miskatonic University, playing it safe, keeping her cool, trying to figure out what the hell is going on in Arkham. Shadowed.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah. If there are no cultist enemies in play, take a horror, and it gains Surge. Easy peas. I mean, not easy peas, but I must, so I will do it. Surge. A Brotherhood Acolyte. Spawns at the location with the most cultist enemies, which is currently nowhere. Aloof. After it enters play, place a Doom on each other cultist enemy at its location.
You can put it on my location, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Since it has no spawn, we can spawn it wherever we want.
Correct.
Since it does. Okay, we can put it on me.
And I think that means... I mean, so you could defeat it this turn, but you could also leave it because it's not currently doing anything. It's just so someone in the diner here is working for this conspiracy.
It's an acolyte. Yeah, makes sense. I have no clues, so it's Surge.
Okay. Ah.
Otherwise, place 1 Doom on an enemy and test phase where that enemy's fight value. If you fail, take 2 horror. Sure. So place 1 Doom on now all of a sudden.
Well, now it's a problem, yeah.
Okay, I have to kill off. Okay, so I test 4 to 3. I don't have anything to do for that, so it is just what it is. So now I can actually pull the now I can do the dragon, the initiative, right?
Yes, yeah, it's during a test, so you absolutely can, yeah. Because I have a feeling she might get iced on her way back to the Velma's diner. We'll see.
43.
Oh,
I don't have any clues.
that's okay.
So I get to R. I think the arcade initiate is just gonna go. I guess we can immediately use the discipline again.
Not crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she was gonna survive this turn. If you don't mind.
Yeah, because we're at 4 Dooms, so in theory we have one. Like we could do one more, but obviously this, chanting and various.
I just think there's not gonna be a lot of other turns to get this 3 action thing.
It's very true. I tend to agree, and we'll just have to hope
Can
that
I
this doesn't. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, totally.
Because that's just gonna be my whole. Well, that's not entirely true because I'm gonna also do a fast action where I'm gonna play a spectral shield. The more protection chance, like more doing all that nonsense.
Well,
she spots an acolyte and she's like, so she basically effectively has now so much protective magic on herself.
Which, honestly, no bad thing at all. So how does this?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
So sorry. Well,
No.
It's the spectral shield attaches to my player card, and every time I take damage or horror, I can cancel one of that. But then I have to remove a charge from an asset, and if I cannot, I have to discard the spectral shield.
Okay. Right. And so this is a forced effect, whereas Bulwark is a reaction. So you could choose to cancel an attack before the forced effect of the spectral shield, because that has to do with taking damage or horror. Okay, so there's like an interplay there, which is kind of fun.
Yeah. And with my 3 actions, I'm going to take those 2 clues.
Lily has been... I feel like she's spotted the person who, at the diner who is, part of some sort of conspiracy, and she's just getting her shit together and trying to figure out what will... what's
There's
been
a
going
conspiracy afoot.
Exactly. That's exactly it. Okay. Meanwhile, I kind of feel like making my way to Miskatonic University because that's where I can advance one of my acts. I will start by moving to Northside, the commercial district that contains many offices and factories, as well as the train station. Aragwen, I think about him. Foif pass ascending. I think about him not every day, but like weekly for sure. Northside. In Northside, nothing gets people talking faster than a bit of dough. 3 shroud, 4 clues, but victory 1. Spend 5 buckaroonies to gain 2 clues from the pool. 6-pack ascending. I forgot about that, Mr. Rich.
You are very rich, so you might actually be.
I actually kind of love that. If I clear these clues and then I can get 2 more clues. I mean, it's just so many clues. And then we won't have advanced any acts. But it's not bad.
I don't hate it before everything just hits. We have a lot of clues that we can use.
Yeah. No, for sure. I'm going to go for the investigations first, I think. So, let's pull deduction to hand. And let us investigate with the chemistry set. So, I am at 4 to 3, and I will commit this deduction, and I will make that 5, and I will commit this analysis. That's what I have.
Sure.
That's what I have.
6
to 3. Now the skulls are 4s, which is a problem. Yeah. Hi, Plague Lord. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us, and I will commit to the bit. The voice you hear on the line is Graspiloot.
Hello, Plague Lord.
Plauge Lord.
Plauge Lord.
I want to commit one more icon, but like, I'm looking at what I have in hand, and I'm wondering what the best icon to commit is. It feels longer every time. My God, Plague Lord, it's so. Oh, this feels so. Sorry, I'm looking at my hand and going, oh, I shouldn't commit this, and I shouldn't commit that, and I might need this, and I might need that. It's perfect, Plague Lord, for sure. I think it's hilarious, honestly. Very funny. Okay, so hang on. I'm 3 up, but I would like to be 4 up. And actually, is there a -6 in the bag? There's a -6 in the bag. Okay. I'm going to keep the analysis and instead commit Survey the Area. Survey the Area gains 4 intellect icons because I have 4 feet. So, yes. I am committing 5 icons. I'm at 9 to 3, exactly. Okay.
Oh, that's so lucky.
It is too bad because I don't succeed by exactly anything, but deduction does fire and gets me 2 clues. Off my location. I'm gonna have to start stacking these up pretty soon. Exactly. Plague Lord, I love it. And then last action. I don't really want to just like take this wild because the elder things cause me to lose clues, yeah. Although I do have a no, I don't have a surfeit of like we're gonna need them, right? You know what I'm going to do instead, actually?
He's going to spend the money.
I do want to spend the money. Yeah, and you know what? And then next turn I'll have more options. Last action, I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, $5 because nothing gets people talking in Northside more than a bit of dough. So I get 2 clues from the token pool, and I am loaded up with leads to pursue. Like, really loaded up with leads to pursue.
With our chemistry set. My chemistry set has turned out we need to talk to that guy. Like,
yeah, my chemistry set, it's like a dowsing rod, right? I'm like, oh man, I gotta talk to this guy. He loves chemistry. Damn, Plague Lord, that is and a subscription. Thank you very much. That's so loud. Thank you. I'm not turning the notification down. Thank you so much, Plague Lord. I really appreciate it. Congrats on moving house successfully.
Congratulations.
And a metal club tonight also sounds pretty cool. I wouldn't go, but that's just me. I'm going to a jazz concert this week because that's the kind of guy I am.
That's more pretentious.
It's way more pretentious. It's just less loud. That's the age I'm at, Graspiloot.
I still love that. There's like this like a short,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like about this the guy, like he's like this guy who's like for the apparently first time ever in a jazz club, and he's just like looking around to everyone's like as if like are you guys enjoying this? Like it's so good. If people like who've seen it, they know what I'm talking about. But so good. He's just like looking around with like this bewildered face around him, like what the fuck am I? What is this?
I really like that, actually. That's very funny. I don't think I've seen it. I'll have to watch it. That's very funny. Okay, here we are. More clues to get from Northside, but we are definitely loaded up. One of the members of the cult has revealed herself to Lily Chen at Velma's Diner. But there are no ready enemies that attack, because this guy's aloof, which means we can move to Upkeep. Straight away.
Straight away. I found it.
Oh, sick. The War of the Worlds musical? Not at all. Plague Lord, I didn't know that was a thing. What a crazy thing to turn into a musical. Never heard of this. Insanity. Ooh.
So on here.
Thanks, Graspiloot.
Might as well do this.
Subscriber.
Thank you.
Pay for play.
Thank you.
this stream.
Just blast my own stream. Hang on, wait a second. Thank you very much, as always. Whoa! Hype train. Choo choo.
Oh yeah.
Excellent
Nice.
work, everybody. So we can, we can move to Upkeep.
Ah, crap.
That's
Actually,
so cool. Plague Lord.
this song is really not that bad. Like,
Subscriber.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Stitch.
Oh, he's also on the train. Oh, 94%. We're almost at level 2.
Whoa! Come on, everybody! Let's get on the choo-choo! Oh, so why is Lily... Oh, is the panic in the diner rather than Lily's panic?
It's actually like now that kind of like people starting to forget about the monster. Like people are like, why? Like she's been asking for things, getting stuff, and that's like kind of like a sort of like social anxiety setting in. Especially people start treating her weirdly that she has a wooden mask on. She realizes there's an acolyte there. It's like, oh crap. It's like, how do I kill this person without people?
Aragwen. Aragwen, thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, Graspiloot. I don't remember if
It's a
that's going
good
to play
selection.
5 times in
It's
a
a
row
good-
or not.
It's a good selection of people that gave it to as well. 3
Hey.
people are actually active.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, lovely. Congratulations to everyone for your gift subscriptions. Okay, thank God it was just the ones.
There was a Sea Dog VA. Like someone gave like 10 gift subs or something, and the guy was also in Dead Take actually for a scene, couple of scenes, and like it's like all 10 of them went to clankers. It was very sad.
God damn it. It is sad though, right? Like the larger your stream, the more likely that is to happen.
Yeah, but like imagine giving 10 gift subs and they all go to Bolt.
Oh, yeah, that would be really sad. And whereas here,
They all went to like
Much
actual
better.
active people.
yeah, yeah, very much so, which we love. Thank you very much, Aragwen. It's not that I don't want to play the subscription song 5 times. It's just that I have memories of Crosshair and I playing Twoomed, and Flower of August very generously gave 20 gift subs, and it played 20 times, and I couldn't stop it. So we just kind of sat there for a while. It was a lot. So I've changed that. Okay. The panic in Velma's Diner is setting in. I'm going to continue, Graspiloot, if that's all right with you. I'm placing a Doom on the agenda, which moves us to 5 Doom total because of the one on the Brotherhood Acolyte. But we're still in Agenda 1A, collecting all of these clues, which will hopefully work it. Ooh, that would be great, Plague Lord. Actually, that's a great idea. Ugh. Stolen Mind. Oh, in the running for creepiest art in the game. This is a cultist who spawns at any empty location. Retaliate. Stolen Mind gets +1 fight for each Doom on it. At the end of the Mythos phase, place a Doom on it.
I guess put it in East Time so I can deal with it as fast as possible.
This is, I guess, the cultist has started stealing the minds of ordinary people somehow. We're not quite sure what this conspiracy is yet, but there are clues coming around to it. Thank you, that's very nice of you to put it close.
Barrel, The Flower of August said, listen, you cannot talk about this.
It's true.
So
You can't talk to me about it.
4 to 3. If you fail, take 1 damage and 1 heart. For each active investigates complete skill test base +1 difficulty and deals. What?
No,
the whole deck.
No
okay,
brain
the whole
stealing.
deck. Not just all the acts. That's like me.
No, that would be for each act. Like, so the whole act deck has to be completed for this to ramp up. Because for each thing that you've done, like for each thing that you've completed, the secret must be kept even harder. Apparently.
I'm going 4 to 3.
Guys, thank you so much for all of the. Hey!
Worries.
Thank you all so much for the subs and the gift subs. Really, really kind. And it lets me keep doing this kind of content.
As she's panicking, and like it's a scheme. So that there must be something to do with the cultist here, basically like better not sing.
Well, I think probably the cultist is trying to like trying to kill Lily, probably.
Son of a gun.
Ooh, delicious, delicious sauerkraut. Oh yeah, that's right, Plague Lord. Plague Lord, is it Oktoberfest currently? Here's my ignorance showing. I don't know if Oktoberfest is over the entire month of October or not.
I think Oktoberfest is already done.
Oh well, okay, so it's not, and I lost. Thank you. Well, you would know, wouldn't you, Graspiloot?
I am not German.
No, but like, because you live closer to Germany, you're more likely to have been in contact with a real Oktoberfest.
That's true.
Not the stupid bullshit we have in North America.
Yeah, it actually starts in September. It's great. It's actually quite long.
God damn it. Why is it called? It should be called Septoktoberfest then. Good lord, people.
That is so much more catchy.
That sounds... Yeah, that sounds better to you? Okay. We are back around to the investigation phase. A stolen mind. Oh, we have to place a doom on stolen mind because it is the end of the
I am looking at this and there is no... I cannot kill both.
That's rough.
Both of these nuts.
Both of these nuts.
So I can kill this guy that goes every turn.
He's the bigger one for sure.
I have to place one. I mean, I think if we accept that we're going to move the agenda next turn, she is like kind of whatever.
She doesn't do very much. It's true. There will be, I think, probably ways of placing doom on her as we can. Well, we've seen a few already. Ooh, I'm going to. Ooh, I
probably want to rather deal with this guy before.
Yeah, this guy seems quite beefy. I agree.
I want him to not get stronger.
Oh, no, definitely. So he's currently 2 fight. As the cultists progress, the people whose minds have been stolen become stronger. People will let me know if music's too loud as well as we keep going. It's too bad because it's 1 away, right? It would be.
Yeah. Okay, I think I'll just kill her.
Yeah. Well,
the thing is, like, if I want to, because this costs an engagement, I have like a card that could deal with it, but that also requires another action to play emergency cash.
And
so that is just
Panic says after you play engage or resource, you can't do any of those again. For your turn, I should say. So, like, playing the emergency cash would mean that you can't engage. Oh, sorry, no, you can't take an engage action. So that would be, but you can't play a card.
I can't Spectral Razor it. Right?
Correct.
Because that's a 5 action.
It's a play action, yeah.
Right,
because it would be playing a card.
So I couldn't do that. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
So the
I think I'll just go here.
Yeah.
I think what is happening.
All right, Lily's leaving the cultists behind to go and deal with the maddening mook on the street.
So that we're 6 to 2 at the moment. I might as well Wolf Mask it to go 6 up. Because that's also where Skull is at the moment.
Yeah, it's a little scarier for sure.
I should have Discipline.
Oh, right.
Son of a gun.
Yeah, son of a... That's okay.
That's okay. I've never rolled the Elder Sign when it was useful for me.
That's one of those things, though, right? That's just like...
It's going to be more useful when I have more disciplines.
Sounds good, Aragwen. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Plague Lord. All right.
I think I'll just... I don't think I'll do that again. I'm just going to commit 2 enchanted blades to this.
Throw them at his head. Wah!
Just yeah, she's actually just throwing these enchanted blades at, kills
Oh, yeah,
him.
yeah. Oh, it's pretty good.
Yeah, killed him, yeah.
Okay, not bad. Skulls go back up to -5.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. For now.
I think you'll find in the newest campaign you can kill Cthulhu with a gun.
Yeah, weirdly enough, Plague Lord, Graspiloot is correct. In the most recent Arkham campaign, which I'm not sure if you caught any of my run, as Marion Tavares in the Drowned City, but Cthulhu comes to Arkham at the end, and yes, he's a beefy boy. Yes, he has very specific ways that you have to fight him or whatever, but, like, you really can just kind of shoot him a lot. It's quite funny, I find, which is kind of cool. You can't, like, fully... he leaves, right? He doesn't get killed, I suppose. Okay. Oh, right, magnifying glass fast. This is what I... There we go. This is what I meant to get. And I will pull my last skill to hand. And then, as my first action, I will investigate with the chemistry set. I have 5 intellect. I will move a clue onto the magnifying glass to be 7 to 3, which is 4 up. Because of the skulls, I would like to be 5 up. So I will commit...
The analysis that you had in your hand?
I do, yeah. That's the one. I will commit this analysis to go to 5. That is true, though, Plague Lord. Like, there's all... It's good times. All right. So, I think I just said 5 up.
Nice.
Which means succeed by 2.
Draw a card.
Draw a card! Hooray! Oh, actually. Which gets me a clue. So many clues. I will spend fast. I will work a hunch and then crack the case, which nets me a resource, basically. Because as I get the last clue, I crack the case for 3. Essentially here, Kate has, spent some money to get some people talking, and she's learned a lot about the fact that apparently with the return of all of these Edsley artifacts to various museums, universities, and homes, along with them has been an increase in suspicious activity that would point towards an organized group, a cult perhaps, trying to reclaim these artifacts. Hat store! Hat store! Oh, that's great, Plague Lord. I love that. And then, yes, all of the others are too incoherent, insubstantial.
Are you gonna do this, or are you gonna go to the curiosity shop first?
I do like the curiosity shop, but I'm kind of thinking I want to also move some acts. I mean, I don't know how you feel about it, but like,
I still have a next turn to do. I'm in a rush. I can also move one of the river towns.
Oh, that's true, because you're at East Town now, right? No, it's totally correct, Plague Lord. Yeah, sure, why not? I think I do want to... Anyway, we will move some acts on shortly, but for now, Northside is connected to Curiosity Shop. Owned by Oliver Thomas, the self-styled Curiosity Shop in Northside is an unusual store. On display in the front window is a collection of odd trinkets. Brass coal scuttle, perambulator, antique globe, and a model sailing ship, just to name a few. Hasta la vista. Second action is a move. I will reveal a 2-shroud 4-clue location with victory 1. A brass bell clangs as you push open the front door. Inside the shop is dusty and disorganized. Inspecting the usual wares on display causes the hair on your arms to stand on end. While you are in the Curiosity Shop, reduce the cost of each relic asset you play by 2. I don't think I have any, to my knowledge. But that's okay. I'm here. What is it? 4... It's 2 shroud. So I would be 5 to 2. There are skulls, but the elder things are -3, so I'm just going to go for a test at 5 to 2. Success.
Nice.
I get a clue. Kate is poking around here. I think for me the story here... Fucking hell, 13 clues. The story here for me is that Kate has been interviewing people asking about things and has discovered all of these links to this cult that she's heard about, a lot of the power of which... a lot of the threads of which seem to link up with this curiosity shop. Not that Oliver is necessarily a part of it, but this shop of relics seems to be a hub of danger. Sick. Is
it possible before the upkeep phase, after the enemy phase, that we do flip over Alejandro?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it's any time, right? So, anytime there's a free triggered ability window, I think is how I would play that. So I think after enemies, but before upkeep would be great. I love that.
So let's do that.
Okay, cool. Because I
want to get rid of my clues before I get like this, before I have to roll for it.
Yeah, that's so true. In the enemy phase, the Brotherhood acolyte slams her fist on the table as she realizes her thrall has been defeated. But their plan moves forward regardless. After Hunter's Hunt, we will spend 2 clues in Easttown and advance. Act 1C. I really like that you picked up a couple clues. This is really good for us to be moving along. It's nice. Ooh.
So, it spawns a Henry DeVoe, a friend of Alejandro. Put Henry DeVoe in play in the Thelma's Diner.
Aye.
Choosing to discard a card from your hand, parlay. You discard Alejandra's whereabouts, test 3 books.
Ooh.
If you succeed, plays 1 clue in this card from the token pool. Henry sits at the counter, sipping a cup of black coffee. That is not great.
Well, that looks like a me situation. I'll probably run back over there at some point.
Yeah, I also don't want to lose the cards I have in my hand currently.
Would you care to read Act?
Actually,
oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yes,
I was thinking Act 2.
Just
C or whatever.
Where's it? Friends in high places. You can't get into Alejandro's hotel room, so you decide to question several of the occupants in the neighboring rooms. One of them informs you that Alejandro has been meeting often with an acquaintance of his, a government official named Henry DeVoe. They tend to meet nightly at Thelma's Diner. Perhaps you should pay Henry a visit? If there are 2 clues on Henry DeVoe, you must remove them and immediately advance.
Why is Alejandro talking to a government official? What does he do in the government? What does that mean?
The government. He's working for the foundation.
yeah. It's an SCP thing for sure. Okay. Mystery. But we can move to upkeep. Yeah. Because, no other enemies or anything. Finally. Not suspicious at all. I agree with Arkham Librarian. Definitely not sus. I'm sure it's totally valid.
I think we were right. We were right not to trust Alejandro.
Mm-hmm. Fucking Arkham University. Oh my god. Miskatonic University hasn't paid their dues.
You're a part of it. And don't get me involved in that.
I just work in the basement. I don't know anything about politics. Okay. We come back around to the mythos phase. We place a doom on the agenda, which unfortunately means we are advancing. But the Brotherhood Acolytes' plans have also advanced, and that's fine. Yeah, exactly, Plague Lord.
The town is bustling as noon comes and goes. University students travel from class to class. Business people take breaks in their busy office lives. And in Easttown, Thelma's Diner is abuzz with the lunch rush.
Ooh.
Despite this veil of normality, the curtain has been lifted. You see the stamp what it really is, an endless mire of secrets. Shuffle the encounter discard pile into the encounter deck. If there are only 2 acts in play, place 1 doom on agenda 2A as it is revealed.
Wow.
Imagine that you only have 2 left here.
I get you could kind of be very fast and rush it down, and this is the game's way of being like, I'm gonna shuffle the encounter deck back in. Yuck.
Behind the curtain, this conspiracy runs much deeper than you had imagined. The more time you spend investigating these mysteries, the more you come to realize they are linked to one another. At the center of these secrets is an enigmatic organization manipulating events behind the scenes. They're still the resigners there.
Okay. We've reshuffled the encounter deck, which means brand new encounter cards. Plague Lord here, advocating for taxing eldritch horrors. Not a position I've seen in anywhere on the political spectrum, but, you know, someone's got to be brave, I guess. Kate Winthrop in the Curiosity Shop is, of course, looking to continue to make connections here, and then probably venture to the university to get a move on and try to find Harlan, or try to find the Relic, rather. But first, another Words of Power. So there's no limit, which just means I now definitely can't do anything if there's enemies with Doom on them.
Yes, okay. I think that we're just going to have to accept that is what it is.
Yep. Now I'm not spending 4 actions. That's correct. Uh-oh.
That is where you are.
Classic fucking... What's his name? Oliver Thomas. Oliver Thomas has locked a lot of... He's clearly keeping something behind the locked door. In the back.
And to get to you, but I think I need to kill this brother acolyte. I could have taken to you and tried to, but even then I can't do that this turn. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
I think it's better for me to kill the brother acolyte.
Are you sure your thoughts aren't being stolen? I don't think so. Yeah, what's the... Okay, sorry. We should chat here, Graspiloot, because yes, we're back around. I can maybe unlock this door and get inside and then get the and get the clues. And then that would be cool, and then I'll start moving towards the university. I could try that first before doing anything else and kind of see where we end up.
Sure. Let's do that.
Okay. So I will try to pick the lock. Basically, as Oliver steps out to go to lunch, Kate has hidden and manages to, she has taped the latch open on the door so she can sneak back in as he steps out for lunch. He's flipped the sign around to, back in 5 or whatever. Is Method Madness you having to method act as a character? So, Plague Lord, yes it is. However, I will say, I should have turned it off because I don't do that on Doomed. I do that on my Tuesday streams. If you redeem it, I will hold on to it for you if you want for the next time I'm able to do that. I also have character trivia as a point redemption if you want to redeem some points for, trivia about Kate or Lily. Okay. I am trying to... Yeah, exactly, Plague Lord. Semi-often. All right, let us pick some locks.
Someone's calling you out.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. God damn. Kate is not... She's relatively agile, but she's not, a criminal. Although, having a good amount of funding at the university does mean that she's managed to pick up a couple of things, including a lockpick set. This has 3 wilds, because I control 3 or more science and or tool assets, which means I am going to pick the lock at 7-4, or I'm going to attempt to. -0. Success. The locked door clicks and swings open. Yeah, exactly, Plague Lord. As we attempt to investigate further. I'm going to say that he's not actually here. Milan's going to meet me outside. But basically, he's going to catch me outside.
I also would probably not recommend the chemistry set on this location.
Because I could fail by 2.
If you auto-fail, he's dead.
It would be pretty rough, and I wouldn't... And then I drop a clue as well, which is also not very nice.
Set us back significantly.
Kate has basically contacted Milan Christopher and be like, meet me at the university. I've got some leads for us to track down, basically. So, I am at 6-2, naturally, so to speak. And I will commit this deduction to be 7-2. Okay.
Nice.
Chemistry set
Four
would have
up,
been
even if-
perfect.
nice.
But it's okay, because you
It
do
is
make a
what
good
it
point.
is.
Yeah. I will take 2 clues rather than 3. And that is my turn. Wow, I am stacking these clues like nobody's business. That's insane. What? Why do I have so many clues? All right, I gotta spend them on something. Anyway, I'll pass the turn over as we try to find... I wonder what Kate's gonna find in the curiosity shop.
I'm actually not gonna do anything. I'm gonna spend $2 to play to get like she's there surrounding herself with the mists again, so all of a sudden becomes kind of foggy in her direct vicinity.
Oh, what the hell?
What the hell? I am going to flip this thing over. I don't think there is a limit to this. I think there's nothing that says you can't do it if it's like in the same round. I'm looking at it, but it's like it should have said it, right? So
No, I
have
agree.
to cancel it, and I have to cancel the damage I take with it, so I cannot take damage.
No, you're absolutely right. Her weakness specifies flip it over, brackets, it cannot flip back this round, which means I think in theory you're absolutely correct. So this will just come back to you.
Yeah, and canceling does mean it never happened, right? So because like I'm flipping it now, I'm healing, getting rid of this. I need to take 1 damage, except my spectral shield forces me to cancel that.
You try to, and you're like, oh man, oh why doesn't it? Oh, it's not working.
So that was my second action. That was my second action, and my third action. I need to get some money.
Yeah.
So in Easttown, she heard like one of the acolytes. There's like a secret stash of stuff there for some reason.
Huh. Oh, I'll take that for myself.
It's a couple of bucks.
Mm.
So then at the end of the turn, I'll flip it back.
Yeah. Mine too, Plague Lord. Big fan. I think everything... The Remedy versus... I haven't played Quantum Break or whatever that one was called. But, like, I think the Remedy verse is at its best when they're doing weird science mixed with this sort of, like, Stephen King stuff from Alan Wake. It's fantastic. Big fan.
Yeah. Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, we go to
yeah, I think, there's... The only enemy here is the Brotherhood Acolyte, who's just chilling for now. I need to start spending these clues so I can start putting more clues back onto my thing, but I'll try to get the last one here first. Upkeep. So we go back to Mythos phase 1 Doom of 6. Skulls go to -1. Kate is... Plague Lord, I can't remember his name, but the funniest guy, and I love him so much, is the guy who's maintaining the Panopticon. He's got his crazy-ass hair. Just so funny. I can't remember the guy's name, but he's my...
it's the janitor, right?
No, I do love him as well, but no, there's like, the guy who's like in charge of protecting the Panopticon. I just can't remember his name. He has like, he's wearing a suit and he's got really stupid kind of comb over hair. I just can't remember his name.
They have some great characters.
Yeah. Langston Hughes. Okay, well, I'm gonna see basically what's hidden behind the door here in the curiosity shop. Uh-oh. On Wings of Darkness, a night gaunt swoops down from the sky and grabs you with its clawed hands. Okay. So I suppose behind the door there is a treasure trove of what look to be stolen artifacts, when suddenly the window smashes and a creature's claws kind of pop in. Test agility 4. If you fail, take a damage in a horror, then disengage from non-night gaunts and move to a central location, which is Rivertown. Plus side, Graspiloot, I can spend clues at Rivertown and Miskatonic and maybe just come back for this later.
Yeah.
I would... It's not a win-win, but it's not the worst. I have to test 4 to 4. Kind of sucks.
I think you might... that still puts it down. It actually doesn't.
Well,
but it's better than losing it entirely.
Exactly. Do I lose a clue or drop a clue? And I think I agree with you. So I'm going to cancel that. So I'm going to drop this clue on my location by using the ability on the uncanny specimen. Miskatonics. And then I reveal a new token. If I had failed, I'd be able to draw a card, but I don't. It is what it is. But I don't lose another clue. I will put the damage on me and the horror on Dr. Milan Christopher, and the creature swoops down, picks Kate up, and she manages to charge up her flux stabilizer enough that it zaps the creature and it drops her unceremoniously in Rivertown. Ooh.
When you initiate attack, you can place 1 doom on it. Oh. That's on me. So yeah, the cultists are now coming for her. The guy was mad that I punched his buddy with the stolen mines on. So now he's like, he's coming for me.
They are. It's a little scary. Oh, maybe I go for Henry DeVoe, actually. Could do that, too. Anyway.
When you can just first flip over these things.
Oh, yeah, let's do that first. You're absolutely right. So, I'm in Rivertown, which means I can spend 4 clues for Trial of the Huntress and 2 clues for Search for the Meaning, which I think I will do 1 at a time. Search for the Meaning. You decide to head to the estate of Marshal Hastings to learn more about the strange happenings mentioned in the advertiser's article. Well, I may not go there right now, but I decide to learn more. Perhaps this new development can shed light on your other recent troubles. 2 clues. I will spend them off my assets. I thought it might be a location. The Hastings estate. Several caretakers and members of the expedition lie paralyzed and comatose nearby. What the hell happened here? Cthulhu's. Unbelievable, Plague Lord.
Oh my god, I think I might pick that one up.
That's quite nice, actually, yeah. 3 shroud, 4 clues, but there's an action. You can cross medicine off your supplies, use medicine to discover all of the clues on it.
You're poisoned, and I don't know if I can get poisoned here.
Not currently, anyway. I'm going to keep spending clues before we do anything else here. I'm going to spend a clue off Flux Stabilizer and 1, 2, 3 off of me.
So did you read the next one?
Oh, no, I should do that. Sorry, yes. I will read Act 2G, and then I will advance Iktaka's. When you arrive at the Hastings estate, you find it in a much sorrier state than was originally described. The rainforest has come to Arkham, claiming the manor and the surrounding area almost entirely. Investigators at the Hastings estate can spend 4 clues, the exact number of clues that are on the Hastings estate, to advance.
Nice.
I've spent my 4 clues. I will advance Act 1E. This is going to get very confusing as a bunch of things happen all at once. I'm just going to flip it over. Another location. I'm going to throw this down here.
More victory.
Oh, hell yeah. The Black Cave. Put it into play. Forced, at the end of your turn, if you're in the Black Cave, you must either take a horror or choose and discard 2 cards from your hand. 3 shroud, 4 clues, victory 1. This is maybe where Iktaka's gone. You watched Iktaka enter this abandoned cave on her own. What is she doing in such a strange place? Only investigators in the Black Cave can spend 4 clues to advance. There must be no clues remaining on the Black Cave in order to advance this act. So we can't kind of cheese it by bringing in information from elsewhere. Kate's spoken to enough people and found enough intel that she has been able to sort of observe both the Hastings estate and Iktaka. Okay, I've now spent some clues, which means it's finally the investigation phase. I could well let you go first, if you wanted.
Can I go first?
Yeah, please. You engaged a Brotherhood cultist, and
that gives me a wolf mouse.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So I'm gonna spend $2 just to meet just spectral razor him. Yeah, he's like coming for her, and she's like, again, the same description. It's not that interesting, but like in the part, but like, yeah, she casts like the spell on her staff, and just, she sees him coming and just slashes at him with a 8, 2, 3.
She is ready to destroy these people.
these people. I want to be one further up some kind of wolf house.
I think that's a good shout. Phew! A really good shout. Ooh.
He's dead. So yeah, she just slashes through him despite his protestations.
Dump his corpse in an alley or whatever, in a dumpster.
Wow.
Hot
I'm
damn,
play
Lily.
I'm gonna play my ally for free.
Oh. Ah, yes, because you're in Rivertown, or Easttown, rather.
Yes, that's next to the emergency stash. That's where the Acolytes was. And
As
last
you do.
action, I move and I pick.
Okay.
Spell.
Because of the doom on the Acolyte, skulls are -2s. That's fine. I think the breakpoint for me is 3 because of the Elder things. So once the skulls are worse than 3, it starts to get a little trickier, but
Yeah.
Now, I have a big decision to make because I still have clues, so I could move to Miskatonic University and spend them there. And pursue that. Or I could head into the cave and hopefully soak some more. Or head to Henry DeVoe. He needs...
I think the problem there is, like, if the brother Acolyte anything happens, you're done, right? Like, so I think that's risky.
Oh god, yeah, because of Words of Power, you're absolutely... Although, Words of Power says I can't damage enemies or discover clues at my location. Which, neither of which are as big a problem. I don't want to be, like, discarding cards from hand, though. That's, like, the thing. That's the other part of it, right? It's like, I would...
Yeah.
But we do need to, like, do things at the same time.
You can go to the Black Cave if you want as well, or to the Miskatonic University. Yeah, I'm happy either way.
Move... Yeah. I'm going to do that. I'm going to head to Miskatonic University. I just want to get a sense of what our next group of objectives are, basically. Having gotten intel from all sorts of people around Arkham, the Hastings estate is clearly in decay. The rainforest has taken it over. Iktaka's headed to the Black Cave. Alejandro is meeting with Henry DeVoe. And here, Miskatonic University is one of the most prestigious colleges in the Northeast. It's famous for its collection of occult books, maintained by Dr. Henry Armitage. The campus is quiet and lonely. Several of the buildings have been left unlocked for students and faculty working late into the night. 4 Shroud, 4 clues. Victory 1. I will spend the clues here first, and then I will see what else I need to do. Because I still have 4 clues! So many clues. Okay. I'm going to advance. Act 1A.
Are you sure? Because
yeah,
that means you don't have any clues left, so you don't have anything to spend on your...
No, I just spent my 4. I still have 4. Isn't that crazy?
Oh, after the...
Yeah. It's amazing. I feel pretty good about this. Let's finally see if Harlan is here. Oh! There he is. Revelation. Put him into play in Easttown. Son of a bitch. Discard the top 3 cards of your deck. Parlay. You try to snap Earnstone out of his daze. Test Willpower 4. If you succeed, place a clue on him from the token pool. When you find him, Harlan is babbling incoherently and won't respond to anything you say. That's unfortunate place, but that's maybe we can see.
I'll have to deal with that, but not right now.
But not just yet. Act 2A, Harlan's Curse. There's no sign of Harlan in his office, but one of his assistants informs you he took the day off and went to his home in Easttown. There must be 2 clues on him immediately. Remove them in advance, so very similar to Henry DeVoe. Okay. Still my turn. I am going to investigate the university for more clues! I'm going to use this chemistry set. So 5, 6 intellect with magnifying glass, 7, 8 by placing a clue on the flux stabilizer. 8 to 4. Yeah. I realize I think the fail by exactly 2 is very possible, but now there's no clue on it, so it's less dangerous. Skulls are -2. I was 2 up. Or 4 up, sorry. So I will draw a card.
Good, you need this for Harlan.
Phew. Yeah, basically. Get a clue. I will... Oh, Plague Lord, thank you so much. Wonderful to see you. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you have fun at the Metal Club / concert tonight.
Enjoy.
Now, what is next? Sorry, it was move, investigate. Fucking hell. I don't want to investigate just 2 up. That kind of sucks. Oh, but I have clues. Obviously. I will investigate and I will move a clue onto my chemistry set. Excuse me, so 8 to 4 again.
Nice.
Okay, get a clue. I think I'm looking at this greedily for the XP.
Yeah, I mean, we need to make up some lost ground.
I agree. I very much agree. Okay, that was my turn. There's still a couple clues left here on the university, a couple left on the curiosity shop, but we now know the Hastings estate needs to be investigated, the Black Cave needs to be investigated, Henry DeVoe needs to be spoken to, and Harland Ernstone needs to be unbabbled? I don't know what's wrong with him, to be honest. Yeah, okay. Is that...
Right.
That's us? So...
That's us.
The only ready enemy is the Acolyte, which means we can move right on to upkeep. Lovely. Oh!
Honestly, I don't really... This, like, they'll discard top 3 cards from my deck. It's fine. I don't really have anything left in my deck that I need.
That's actually... That's quite good. Sorry, Graspiloot, I just have to fix my light, because it changed for some reason. I'm still here, though. But it's going to look a little funny for a bit. Is that white? Brightness?
I wouldn't know. I don't have your stream open. I just have the chat open.
There we go. Oh, you don't want to look at my face while you... while you play?
Yeah, I also look. I want to look at your hand, but I don't think I should.
That is true. That is very true. Okay. Upkeep has been upkept. We go to 3. Well, 2 Doom, 3 with the Acolyte. Out of 6, we have threads to pursue. Let me draw an encounter card. The Brotherhood Acolyte spawns at the location with the most cultist enemies, which I think is Velma's Diner.
That's what I was worried about.
When it enters play, I place a Doom on each other cultist at its location. So there's now 1 there.
I'm gonna have to just wait. Hastings is gonna have to wait.
Yeah.
You have no clues against search. That's why.
Yeah, you draw all of those, please. Thank you.
I can't cancel this.
Interesting. Okay.
Yes, I cannot cancel this, I'm afraid.
That is what it is. So the attached agenda has -1 Doom threshold, which means as of now, we are advancing next turn all of a sudden, which is like pretty nuts. Well, that's actually really nuts because I don't know. Uh-oh. I'm not quite sure what we're going to do about that.
Okay, let me go first.
Yeah. It's all you.
Move. Spend $2 and play another Spectral Blades.
Okay.
But first, actually pick this.
Yes. Because they're now like the cultists are now working together to try to keep things sacred.
8 to 3. Yeah, I'm engaging it, so I get this back and I'll spend it immediately.
Great. Fantastic.
Dead.
Deceased. That is...
that doesn't go away for some reason.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay, nice job, Lily. Wow. Nice and fast, just absolutely slammed.
Boom, boom, boom. I need to get rid of my acolyte at some point.
Yeah, we need to get you some damage or horror. Wait a minute.
Not actually that easy with my spectral.
No. Well, with all the all the like protection you have, it makes sense. The people around you would be protected too. I need to. Okay. Do I need to keep getting clues for victory? Yes. What else do we need to do? Right. Harlan, Henry DeVoe, the Black Cave, and the Hastings Estate. So I guess my priority would be 2 clues here, And
and
then
then go to the blue.
yeah.
Let me deal with Hastings instead.
Yeah, I think that's.
If you want to go somewhere, go to the black area.
Yeah.
But Hastings is mine.
But I think
I
the Hastings is mine.
I have medicine I can get rid of, whereas you cannot.
No, agreed. Yes, I would like my medicine, please. I will investigate here with the chemistry set. I have 5, 6 intellect, 7, 8 by putting a clue on the magnifying glass. I will commit one more. Wait, hang on. What is the? Oh yeah, skulls are -3 again. I will commit my other copy of Dr. Milan Christopher to be 5 up, is what I just said. Yes. 6, 7, 8, 9.
You can go to -2.
That is exactly what I was, well, not hoping for, but like, yeah. So it's 5 up. That means I'm 2 up, which means I draw a card. I will take a clue and get a resource from Christopher. It's a little sad in terms of like the... Well, although fast, I'll play another magnifying glass, and I will do it again. I'm going to move a clue to this magnifying glass to be 4 up again. To try to
6 up, 5 up now, right? Did you have another magnifying glass?
Of course, yeah. Double magnifying glass. Kate
it's
here...
double fisting magnifying glass.
Absolutely. Kate is here. She's been told that Harlan is like at his place in Easttown, but she's like investigating his office for clues just in case. You never know. 5 up. Success. Get the last clue. And then I will move back to Rivertown.
Nice.
Okay. Lots of clues, but now we got like other objectives to do that don't just involve, spending clues. But that's okay.
Yeah.
I really want my deductions back, I'll tell you. That's what I really want back. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so the ready enemies, well, I guess Lily basically found this little gathering of cultists chanting behind the diner. Yeah. Absolutely iced one. There's still another, but it is elite. It's aloof, which means we can move to upkeep.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's what I needed. It's actually the only card in the deck that I still want it.
Well, that's perfect then, isn't it? Perfect. I still have so much to like play, so I can keep putting clues on things, but maybe we'll see. Mythos phase, we put another Doom on the agenda, which takes the skulls to -4s, and we are at 4 of now 5 because of Conspiracy of Blood. Oh. We really gotta pursue these frickin' acts as fast as we can. Kate is back in Rivertown, ready to delve into, I don't know, the diner or the cave? We'll see. Hunting Shadow. Spend a clue or take 2 damage. I have a lot of clues. So I actually feel pretty good about spending a single clue.
So yeah, it gets it off of your thing as well.
It's actually not bad at all.
Sorry, flower, I didn't mean to talk. Sorry.
Oh, because it's peril. You're right. A shadowy figure follows you in the rain. Hot damn.
It's Lily. If there are no calls on play, take 1 horror and shadow gain surge. Otherwise, find a good name. Place 1 doom on the enemy. Okay, so I take 4 to 3. Nice, I fail. Oh, shit, I have to cancel one of this. It's hoping to kill off the acolyte.
Oh shoot, you're right. Uh-oh. Well, yeah.
Yeah, and also doom on that.
Maybe an attack of opportunity of some kind could kill off the thing. Could be good. Oh fuck! But no, of course. But Spectral Shield.
Yeah.
Shit.
Let me just cancel it.
Oh,
so can I start?
Yes, of course.
I'm gonna try once to parlay with it.
Oh.
And I'm gonna commit a guts to it. Go 6 to 4.
Parlay test will 4. If you succeed, discard a copy of Conspiracy of Blood from play.
Add a 1 Spectral Shield as well to go 3 up. Fuck!
That is really heavy.
Oh, is that the 1 card? That's unlucky. Oh, it is looking.
Absolutely devastating.
Oh well. Anyway, in the second action, I engage in.
Yeah. we place another doom on it just for your. Oh, sorry.
That's my bad.
As you try to
Currently-
convince it to give up its search, right?
So yes, that didn't go as planned. So I engage it, get Wolf Mask, commit that immediately to the attack. Oh my God. Well, I don't know why it's doing that. So then I am 7, 9 to 3, 6 up. It
Pow.
dies. At least
At
least
least that. Okay.
But I still cannot. Yeah, and I don't have a way to kill off.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess not because of. And I see now, because, yeah, Spectral Shield, because it's a forced effect, you can't just choose to whatever.
Yeah. Somewhat.
Oh! Unless... Oh, no, you can't. If you... if you draw your weakness in upkeep, it deals a damage and a horror.
Nice. So that's
Let's hope. There's only 9 cards left. I don't think we've seen it yet, so it could happen.
It can happen.
Okay. Kate here's sitting on a bunch of clues trying to figure out what to do. Can I survive going into the cave? What's more important, do you think? Because well, okay, what's going on here? The Cave of Darkness. We have to spend 4 clues, and there can't be clues left on the Black Cave. There's also Henry DeVoe requires 2 parlays, which are easier, but I have to get there, which is very slow.
Yeah, I think you can just go to
the cave, eh?
It's close there.
Yeah. What's my choice?
Tank 1 horror, hopefully only.
yeah, that's the hope, right? So I will. Do I want to keep this?
I wish I. Oh man, I could have been in the Black Cave and just kill. No, I can't because it would just tank up my spectral.
It's so sad that your spectral shield is so powerful. It's like protecting you from everything. Fast, another uncanny specimen. I will. Whoops, sorry, that was fast. I will investigate. Yeah, I will shortcut in to save myself an action. I don't think I can get all of the clues anyway, but we will investigate in here. Chemistry set 5, 6, 7 to 3. I'll put a clue on the chemistry set. So it's 9 to 3. We're attempting to find Iktaka out here in the dark. 6, which is not 2 or 4 up. Too bad. 1 clue.
Thought for a second you had it.
Really slow going. That's okay. Second action. I'm still 4 up, which is a good place to be. So I think I just go for 2 more clues here. Yeah, I'm just going to try for 2 more clues. I'm at 7 to 3. That's a clue. 1 more. That is also a clue. Kate is trying to find her way through the cave to see if there is, well, what Iktaka might be pursuing. It's the end of my turn. I will take a horror and put it on me as the darkness begins to creep closer to her. Ooh.
Come on, weakness.
Come on, weakness. Yeah, we go to
son of a gun!
It's a good card! Shit!
Not even good!
Oh! That's even worse. That is too bad, actually, yeah. Ooh. So okay, at some point shortly, we're going to have to start prioritizing acts here. As we go to the mythos phase, we place a doom on the agenda. Tragically, because of the conspiracy of blood, this means we have reached the whatever the threshold, and we advance to agenda 2B.
The streets begin to empty as evening approaches. When the office buildings shut their doors, the clubs open theirs, in places both public and hidden from view. In downtown Arkham, the Ward Theater is well lit and filled to capacity. The surrounding streets, however, are eerily quiet. Only soft footsteps from nearby alleyways hint at any sign of life, and a cold wind whistles through the air. The workday might have ended, but your work is far from over. The figures walking down the street start to fill with a sense of dread instead of comfort. There are only... Okay, so just shuffle the encounter discard pile again. Hidden entanglements. Who can you trust in a city of lies? Arkham may be safe from the perils of the jungle, but you are far from safe here. Each passing stranger in the dark of night could be a kidnapper, a thief, or a killer. Each glance they send your way could be the last thing you ever see.
There is still an action to resign, which
Please.
perhaps I can't remember if there's like a real punishment for not resigning, but maybe that just exists so that you can also not be defeated.
I think it's just more trauma.
Yeah, which you don't want.
At this point, I think we're good on trauma.
yeah, I mean, that is true. In the darkness of a cave just across the Miskatonic River, Kate Winthrop lights a match. A false lead. A dead end. If you have one or more clues, test Intellect 4. For each point you fail by, place a clue on your location. Well,
it's not ideal.
It's not ideal. I'm at 5 to 4. It's really not ideal. Sorry, I only just realized that. Let's... Uh-oh. 5 to 4. Let's commit some cards here.
Let's commit.
I am 1 up. I can be 3 up by committing cards. I could be 3 up by putting a clue on the specimen, which I'd rather not do. Oh, but then it wouldn't matter if I pull a bad stuff token, so let's do that instead. I will move a clue to the specimen, which puts me 3 up. Is there a -4 and a -6? So I will commit this chemistry set to be 4 up. Let's see if we can find our way back in the dark. Oh, the first time. That's quite bad. So an auto fail here. I place 4 clues on my location. I will place them from my assets.
Yikes.
Very bad, because I've burned my deductions already, right?
Woof.
Yeah, woof is right. Okay, well, I guess we'll figure out what's next for old Scotty here. Ooh, hello.
A 9 gun. Oh, that gives me something to do.
Yeah.
I mean, I had things to do, but this is fine.
I do have things to do.
I don't need to kill this thing off anymore. Should I just deal with the enemy?
Yeah. Because I need to consider what my... I mean, running around is going to take so much more effort than just trying to stay where I am, so I think that's what I need to do. Oof. Heavy.
I think we just 7 to 3. And 9 to 3.
Yeah. Oh!
Son of a gun! Why do I always draw it when it's useless?
I mean, yeah. Well, yeah. You haven't been too hurt, or rather, I guess you've used your discipline to heal yourself quite thoroughly. Ay yoy.
Guess we just use it again. Actually, I actually have 4 up. It's okay at the moment. I'm not. It doesn't retaliate. So it's okay.
Nice.
Fine.
Defeated.
Am I going to move here to Arlen? Because I can't do Arlen anyways, or I'd rather spend the $3 over my Mists of Relay.
Oh.
Before it disappears, in order to make my Dragon Pole.
Would you say that the mists are kind of coalescing around the Dragon Pole, maybe? Turning into an enchantment?
Ooh. Yeah, I don't know where to put it. It doesn't actually stick in there.
Yeah, because it's not an asset. That's annoying, though, isn't it? It's a bit silly.
But yeah, so like there was the mists around her, and she kind of as she's there, she just beats up that night gaunt, and then is chants a spell in obviously it's ancient Chinese, what she usually I guess uses for enchantment, and that mist coalesces in the pole. And Like, you kind of again see like like the markings on it, like the runes or whatever, like the signs that are on it.
Mm-hmm.
They glow for like a second, and then it looks completely normal again.
Ooh.
Ooh.
But it's of course she's now put her enchantment on it, so.
Now it's enchanted.
Pretty sick. Well,
good plays. How are you?
I'm lost and scared in the cave, and I'm getting really scared. I am going to just try to. I'm 4 up without doing anything, so I will use the chemistry set, and I would love to succeed by 4, which would mean being. So I could, if I move a clue.
35% chance of that.
Yeah. Oh, so hang on. I shouldn't move a clue then, right? Because I'm 4 up.
If you're 4 up, it's a 50-50. Or 6 up.
Yeah. I'd love to score exactly 4 over, right? So.
Yeah, but like it's a 50-50 if you put a clue on
it. Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
Oh wait.
No, hang on. Because if I draw, I'm more likely to draw a 0 right now than anything else.
It's more likely. Yes, yeah.
But if I -3, I'll still pass. So I will.
If you put this one, you also get +0.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so I will just investigate normally, and I'm gonna cross my fingers here. That is too bad. That's the other thing, but that's okay. It's still a clue. I will exhaust Mr. Milan for $1, and I'm just gonna do that twice more. Clue. And I guess try to get my deductions back when I can. 7 to 3. 1 more. That would have been.
Oh, where was that?
Whoa, what the hell? Where was that before? 2 more clues. At the end of my turn, I must discard 2 cards or take a horror. I'm gonna discard 2 cards. You're gonna be mad. That's okay.
I mean that's a bit late.
That's
for that one.
Yeah, it's true. It's a bit heavy. I have a hypothesis, but the hypothesis is well proven. There's a conspiracy afoot.
How does he know?
How could he possibly know? Okay, so no ready enemies somehow. Wild. Good job, Lily. We go to upkeep. That's gonna be fantastic for me later. Hopefully soon. Hopefully very soon.
Take a damage and a horror. Cancel one of those.
What, now?
Now I draw this. And then the other. I don't care.
I mean, now it doesn't have Doom on it, right?
Yeah, but also, like, I don't really need it.
Oh,
like,
I see what you're saying, yeah.
I need to... Like, I have... The only spell I care about I have in my hand.
Oh, there you go. Well, that works well. Ooh, we're out of music.
So I've had the bulwark from the beginning and not been able to use it because there's no enemies that got hit him.
Definitely fewer. I mean, there are some enemies, but like, I mean, you're making short work of them. Let's put it that way. They haven't caught up to us.
Come in and just bonk bonk
bonk bonk. Oh, all gone. Hey, if it's working, it's working. We go to 1 out of 6 Doom on the final agenda. Ooh.
Yeah, I ideally want to get the Iktaka and Alejandro ones.
Right, which are
the hard
cave.
ones. I mean, I'm gonna still, I guess, try. Oh man, once I'm not in a good position to deal with either of those.
No, that's where it gets tricky because you would have to triple move and then spend a whole other turn, like spend a whole turn going to Hastings and then do the thing there.
But that's the other one. I think that is just. I think I would love to get this, but I can't really help you with that. I'm gonna just go for the other one too. I'm afraid because that's the only thing I can do.
No, totally. I think we got to do what we got to do. It just sucks to have to like do a parlay test evens. You know, it's like not great, obviously. Oh, anyway, yes. The mythos phase, however, in the darkness of the cave, Kate is still groping around, trying to find Iktaka. Nobody's home. Attached to your location. If there are clues on it, if there are no clues on it, it gains surge. You must spend an additional action to investigate this location. Yuck. That's very yucky, but it is what it is. Oh! And if there's no clues on... Fuck. That actually sucks. Okay, all right.
4 to 3.
I guess you don't mind the secret being kept And we still haven't, like, solved too much of the conspiracy. Oh, shit. Oh, you really don't.
It's like, you don't threaten me. Threaten me with a good time.
Threaten me with a good time. Okay. Let me think about this. If I can get both clues in... It's going to cost me 2 actions to investigate. If I can get both clues in 1 action, then I can advance the act, and then... whatever. I can also abandon this for now and head to the diner, which I could do quickly, but I think I'm here, so I may as well. It's unfortunate that there's... Because here's the problem, right? If I double action investigate and don't get both, then I'm stuck here again, because I have to spend an additional action to investigate. So, I would be 4 up. Zeros.
Wish you had heavy-handed.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Or whatchamacallit, the skill.
The lab codes.
Yeah. Or the lab code even. Yeah, that'd be great. I can use the uncanny specimen to redraw skulls and elder things. Should be good. And so I am 4 up, which means 3 tokens get me both clues. It's not ideal. It's not ideal, but I think I have to do it.
Sad about the skull.
It is sad, but I can redraw them with the uncanny specimen. But, okay. Unbelievable. Kate Winthrop lighting her candle, finally. Or lighting her candle. Her chemistry set finally comes in handy.
Lighting her chemistry set.
I succeeded by exactly 4, which means I get both of these clues and move them onto me. This is... I think she essentially hears her own breathing in the cave and realizes somehow Iktaka's gotten through without her. There's nobody here. Just the fear of... And then she sees Iktaka. I have 1 action left, and if you don't mind, I'm going to go ahead and spend these clues. Because I would like to do that now. So,
yes.
1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm really hoping the last thing is just like, spend more clues. Embroiled in battle. Uh-oh. As you search for your companion, a piercing cry echoes throughout the cave, spurring you onward. Deep within the cave, you find Iktaka in the midst of a battle with several robed figures. She fires an arrow from her bow, striking one of the figures in its chest, then ducks behind an outcropping of rock as she sees you enter. A wave of eldritch energy strikes the place she had been standing moments prior, charring the ground. Shuffle the encounter or what are you doing here? She yells angrily. Shuffle the encounter discard pile into the encounter deck. Discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until a cultist is discarded. 2 cultists if there are 2 or fewer act decks remaining. There aren't, so a cultist. Spawn that enemy in the black cave. Until the end of the scenario, it is Iktaka's prey. Advance to Act 3E. The Brotherhood is revealed.
Alright, shuffled. Start discarding.
Start discarding. Let's see who her prey is. I'm hoping it's a little... Hang on, it's a cultist, right? Has to be a cultist. Okay, good. Sorry, Night Gone. Oh! Hey. The Brotherhood Acolyte.
That's not the worst.
It's not, but it's aloof, which sucks balls for me, personally. Okay. Advance to Act 3E. Iktaka has found...
You just have to get out of there. Get your pretty face out of there.
Iktaka has found the target of her hunt. The mysterious cult has been revealed. But what is their ultimate purpose? Iktaka's prey gets +1 fight, +2 health, and +1 evade, while at a location with no clues on it. If Iktaka's prey is no longer in play, advance. So I'll tell you, Graspiloot, if this wasn't aloof, I would absolutely ice it with a homemade bomb right now, but it's aloof, and I have only 1 action left. So instead of icing it, I'm going to scout ahead and get that move 1, 2, 3 times to the diner. Get the fuck out of there.
Bye.
So Kate smashes the door open and like glass goes flying. Lily, Iktaka's in a cave. She's fighting there. Oh, and she like slumps onto the counter and starts drinking coffee.
Yeah, and I guess she'll tell like the guy at the diner there. He's Alejandro's friend.
Okay, I'll talk to him. You go the cave across the. She's like trying to explain where it is. Whew.
All right, I move. I was just like, okay, bye.
Okay, peace. Amazing.
Move 1. Do I just like try it once? Just fuck it.
Yeah, you want enough actions to next turn. You want enough actions to move in, engage, and fight, right? So you'll want to, I think, end in Rivertown. But I think you have an action. Yeah, you have an action free. You may as well see what happens. You
Just don't have that one face to commit to. Oh wait, I don't have my.
Discard the top 3 cards of your deck to parlay. Blah.
I don't care about that.
Oh, the one thing
I
we
would have
wanted.
liked that one.
Balls. Whoop.
That's it. Fine. Well, that's.
What? What was it? Sorry, I was looking.
It was
at
a 0. Oh, sorry. It was a 0.
Oh, I was just looking at the music really quickly. Oh,
Oh.
Lily manages to calm. I guess so. Harlan's like wandering out in the street, fucking gibbering, and she's like, "Calm down, snap out of it."
Snap out of it, old man.
Nice job. That's pretty good, actually. I'm not mad at that.
Okay, well, there's a chance on that one, maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we have to get moving.
Yeah, we gotta go, but like we've.
Okay,
Okay,
almost completed this one.
that's almost done. Alejandro, we'll see what that gives, but... Okay, in the enemy phase, Iktaka and the Brotherhood Acolyte exchange blows, but this person doesn't do anything,
No, it
which
doesn't.
means we can move on to upkeep. Nice. Nice. Okay. 2 Doom
2
out of
cards.
6. It's like, yeah, you really burned through. Well, the Arcane Initiate helps with that sort of thing. We are looking good. Hidden entanglements. The cultists' plans have been revealed. The Iktaka has been assaulting their camp out across the Miskatonic as Kate goes to speak to Alejandro. But first, false lead.
Oh, fuck off.
Well,
That's actually not that bad.
do I
there.
need the clues, really? Like, I mean, I may at some point, right?
Yeah, but it's not the. Yeah, I don't hate it. There's no victory point.
I'm still going to move a clue onto, like, this magnify. No, I'm going to move it onto my flux stabilizer. So I'm up to 7 to 4. I mean, lucky. So, a false lead, Henry DeVoe is not success. We passed the test. I don't drop any clues. Not bad.
I don't care about that, right? Because I'm just gonna medicine it.
It cannot be investigated. You're absolutely correct. The doors to the Hasting estate may be locked, but I don't think that really matters for Lily. Misenchanted Dragonpole Lily.
I guess that's first to complete.
I would-
Yeah, so just try to complete this.
I would love for Lily to go fight alongside Iktaka, which is a little insane, but we love it all the same.
All right. Well, it engages. Immediately use the thing.
Oh, this should have been discarded.
I'm
sorry.
using. But actually, I don't think I need to Wolf Mask it because I'm gonna enchant weapon it.
Sick.
Exhaust the card, but that, like again, it doesn't. That would just not ready up, right? So that's
Yeah.
very
What does
annoying.
it do? Enchant weapon? Remind me
Oh,
remind the viewers, I guess.
Remind the viewers, I know. So basically, you can enchant weapon means you can, if you perform a fight action and it's attached to be clear, it is attached to the Dragon Pole.
Mm-hmm.
Firstly, it makes the Dragon Pole a relic and makes it take up an arcane slot.
Pretty good.
And so that makes the Dragon Pole already inherently better. And if you perform a fight action using the attached asset, you can exhaust it and add your face to your attack.
Okay.
And attack deals +1 damage, which means that it is 7 + 4, 11 to 4.
Yeah.
Believe.
Yeah,
yes.
because
And with
Dragon
3
Pole's naturally 7 and then 4 more. Yeah, that's fantastic. I mean, wild, actually.
And she is dead, which means that we complete Act 3E.
All right, talk me through it, Graspiloot. Lily runs into the cave that Kate told her about. Iktaka's firing arrows.
Yeah, Ataka's fighting, and like basically like she like for a second she's like considering to attack Ataka instead, but then like Ataka is like trying to call, and currently the cultists are a mutual enemy, so instead like she goes out and like like the pole, like the signs on the side of the pole just like they glow, they light up, and just like and like Lily just gives like one like whack, which just like complete like like the vibe, like almost like supernatural strength, which just like
nice,
like breaks a lot of bones.
Oh god, not the bones.
Yeah, like just like one way. I mean, normally like it's a pretty heavy stick, but then it's like that just like basically caves in like a lot part of her like chest and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just absolutely destroys her.
Love that. Well played.
And yes, if Ataka's prey were one or more cultists, the final rogue figure drops to the ground, and you breathe a sigh of relief. Ataka recovers her arrows and searches the bodies for clues. Why did you follow me? She asks accusingly. No matter what's done is done. Now to uncover what these cretins knew. The investigator nearest the Black takes a girl to set aside Ataka.
Ooh. Oh.
No, wait, actually,
you can. We can't add her to our deck, but you can take control of her, which is great for you, honestly. Yeah. It's no bad thing.
Remove the right of the act the F deck from the game. Otherwise, if another act is in play, you play. Otherwise, proceed to R1.
I'm going to pull her out for you here. Oh, you've already done, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, you get plus... Instead, while attacking an enemy with victory X. Or you get plus 1 feet. Wow. After you add an...
Whoa! After you add an enemy to the victory display, you heal horror. That's pretty dope. Although, who knows if we'll be doing that, but...
That's a pretty good card in general.
Oh, and she doesn't even bump your Arcane Initiate, because the Arcane Initiate has died.
It's gone.
Alright, well, she clearly grudgingly respects Lily, having seen her in action now. The two of you together.
And then also, like, beat her up as well, right? So she knows at least that she is that she's pretty good.
Absolutely. So, it is the end of your turn, which means you do have to... The darkness in the cave does affect you in one way or another.
Well, I have to spend...
Well,
it doesn't do anything.
Nope, doesn't affect you. We're over here to Kate Winthrop. Graspiloot, we are fast approaching 2, which means I'm going to suggest this will be the last round. We'll go through maybe Mythos and then come back around to Investigation. We'll be close to the end of the game, but we'll have a few rounds left. Should make for a good stream.
Yep.
Because I'm really hoping we can kind of like squeak out a couple more here, but I will take my turn first. I need 2 clues on Henry DeVoe to advance. Henry DeVoe, the friend of Alejandro's. Choose and discard a card from your hand to parley. Discuss Alejandro's whereabouts. Test Intellect 3. If you succeed, put a clue on this card. Well, I only have 2 cards in hand, and it certainly feels bad to use them, but use them we must, my friend. I'm going to talk to him. I must discard a card from hand. I will... This does feel kind of bad to discard these cards, but it is what it is. I'm going to discard Forewarned. That's heavy. Which... 5 intellect, 7 by putting a clue on the magnifying glass, 7 to 3.
Yeah, 4 up.
4 up. It's the best I can do. Okay.
Nice.
We put a clue on him. Kate Winthrop begins, she was obviously on the expedition with Alejandro. She knows some war stories, so to speak. She doesn't tell them everything about the jungle, but she does start talking to him about like, oh, I was on that expedition, actually. What a crazy guy. She doesn't talk about the snakes or the explosions. I am going to... Do I draw a card first so that I can use that? No, I just go for it. I must discard a card from my hand. Oof. But I will put a clue on magnifying glass to once again be 4 up, trying to regale him with some tales.
Nice.
Put the clue right back. No problemo. We put another clue on him. And immediately remove... What does it say? If there are 2 clues on them, you must remove them and advance. So I will take the clues off him. I have an action left. Let's hope that Kate didn't meddle with something beyond her comprehension. Henry's information. Henry looks about anxiously, then leans forward and speaks in a hushed tone. All right, listen. I work downtown as assistant to the city planner. He's a bit of a funny bird. Quiet type, big ideas, likes to hole up in his office for hours at a time. He rubs his hands together nervously. Don't know why he and Alejandro would ever be in the same room without my knowing, but last time I saw Alejandro, that's right where he was, walking down the hall with my boss, flanked by a couple of intimidating fellas in black suits. He gets up and puts his coat on, leaving 2 quarters on the table. You didn't hear this from me, he insists, before departing. Put the set-aside Town Hall location into play, if it's not already in play. Attach the set-aside Alejandro Vela to the Town Hall. Advance to 3C, Alejandro's prison. Okay, I will, so he's attached there, and I will read Act 3C, Alejandro's prison. You believe that Alejandro is held captive somewhere in this location, Town Hall. You must rescue him. While Alejandro is attached to a location, it gains +2 Shroud. If Alejandro Vela is attached to a location with no remaining clues, advance. Well, I know what my job is. Oh, were we supposed to remove Henry DeVoe from the game? Nope.
Nope.
So with no cards in hand, I'm gonna start making my way uptown. I'm gonna move back to East Town. So next turn, I'm in a position to head to Town Hall. Hopefully.
Nice.
I'd say so too. Nice. We go to the enemy phase. There are no ready enemies. Upkeep. Draws us a card. Gains us a resource. Kate Winthrop has still been hexed to shit. But Iktaka now trusts Lily enough to fight alongside her anyway. And this will be our last Mythos phase. 3 out of 6 Doom, which means we are, pretty close. But I'm just a couple locations from hopefully rescuing Alejandro. Lily's just a couple locations from maybe discovering what's going on at Hastings or with Harlan. False lead.
Oh my God.
Every time, dude. If you have 1 or more clues, test Intellect 4. I have 5 Intellect. I would like to not fail.
Do you care that much about it?
It's a good point, right? Because if, you're right, I probably don't need clues to advance Alejandro's thing. I probably just need to get clues.
To get the clues from there, which is...
Yeah. But I will still put I'll still put a clue here, because if I drop clues, I will drop them off my tools anyway, so I don't really mind that. So I will still test 7 to 4. Okay. I will drop a clue. The same one that I just placed. Put it on.
Drop it on Harlan.
Yeah. Oh, how did that get there? Oh, jeez. Okay, a false lead, but not one that slows her down too much.
Wings of Darkness. Test 4 feet.
Oh!
4 feet. If I get a free move if I fail.
Not mad at that.
Go on.
Oh no! Oh man! What a jeez!
Oh, damn it! So this Nikon picks it up, and basically Lily is like as Itaka wants to fight back, she's like, no. Let's basically let's use it to get faster to the.
Let's let the Eagles carry us to Mount Doom. What are you doing?
Itaka fought back, so she gets unlucky. She gets the damage Nor.
Does the I'm just wondering about Spectral Shield because of damage and horror.
Oh, I have to do it. Let's not take the horror.
Okay, that makes sense.
And it's gone. And it's gone.
Finally. That's actually pretty wild.
I moved to Rivertown. It lasted so long, but it's going to be less useful as the game goes on because my scrying and my Mists of Relay are going to be faded out of my deck.
And you're
So
not
I'm no longer...
in a position to like recharge your spells. I mean, you know, yeah, Lily's not in a position to recharge her spells. Other mystics maybe, but I love this for her. Yeah, really gives you a lot of protection early on. Okay,
Very good. It's been a very good card. And considering I still died to damage and horror in the last game.
I know, isn't that nuts? Yeah, and you really were using it quite. I mean, although did we see Bulwark? We did in that scenario.
Bulwark, I don't think I had. I don't think so. I think they had that one in the first one.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Okay, we come back around to the investigation phase. Kate Winthrop knows now, because of Henry DeVoe, where Alejandro is being kept, if he is being kept. Lily Chen has defeated Iktaka's prey, secured her loyalty. We still have 3 acts to try to...
I think we're pretty good for Alejandro.
Yeah.
I'm pretty confident about the overgrown estate.
It just depends on what's on the back of it, right? If it's a big enemy or something. I mean, if it's a big enemy, great, obviously. If it's more clues or whatever, then it's a bit trickier.
I also don't hate if I draw the Harbinger of Lucian now. Because...
I mean, you're set up, right?
Like,
you're ready to kick some ass. Yeah. Not a big...
And if I more damage you do it to now, like, the easier you can get rid of it.
Later. No, honestly, yeah. Okay. We're getting close to the end of the Threads of Fate, but we will call it here for today, so I can go and prepare for.
Just think about what you need to.
Think about what you. Yeah. Think about what. Yeah, exactly. So actually, speaking of, we have 3 XP on the board. Hopefully 4. Hopefully 5.
This is gonna be an easy one. I can just get it right now.
Okay.
4. And then if we could get there 5, Town Hall.
Probably VP on Town Hall, yeah. Pretty good.
I think we got the one unlucky we got. We didn't get Maria here. Whatever it was.
Oh, she's on the back of the other act. You mean on the back
Maria?
of
Maria da Silva. I don't know if that's here somewhere.
Yeah, I'm keeping track of all the other acts because I know in the resolution these will count for additional points for us for supplies, etc. We'll do that. Thank you, Aragwen. Thank you very much. I agree. It has been a good game. We will be back to resolve the Threads of Fate, see if we can pull any more of them. So that means we are back around. We're ready to wrap up Threads of Fate. Do you have any interest in going first? Because you know what we both know what our plans are, but you want to...
Yeah,
go for it?
I can do that.
Yay!
So, Lily will go with her first action to the Hastings estate. Will then use her medicine to wake up one of the people in the sleeping sickness that's on the porter on the outside, who is then going to let her in so that she doesn't have to deal with the locked door.
Makes sense to me. Jesus Christ, and 21 Yig's Fury? Forgot about that.
Yeah, we're already on the worst. But at least we don't have to care about it anymore because it can't get worse than this.
And we just need 4 more and then to win, which we'll see. Anyway, so you have cross medicine off your supplies and discovered all of the clues.
And then we're going to move on the overgrown estate. Scour the estate for clues, but find nothing that wasn't already described in the advertiser's article. It's like your fears have come to life. The rainforest has indeed followed you all the way here to Arkham. After dreading this for so long, it's almost a relief to finally be able to confront it. Just then, a familiar rattling echoes through the halls of the manor. The dreadful sound makes your skin crawl.
Ooh.
Surely, it couldn't be, could it?
Oh, fuck.
Search the collection for the Harbinger of Valusia, the Sleeper Returns, and spawn it at the Hastings estate. It then displays with damage equal to the amount of damage recorded in parentheses in your campaign log. If there are 5 or few tally marks, or not, I can tell you that.
I can tell you that for free, yeah.
It display exhausted. Advanced accuracy, impossible pursuit.
The Harbinger.
I will
Surprise!
Engage with the Harbinger of Valusia. Has 8 damage on it.
Harbinger of Valusia. So what the f is it doing here? Why is it here? So I guess it came back and it is the thing that has entered the Hastings estate, I guess.
I guess we'll maybe find out, hopefully.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, sorry, yes, you still have an act to read, of course, please.
You never thought this creature would track you all the way to Arkham, or perhaps it's just a figment of your imagination, a ghost in your mind. A shard of your subconscious driving you away from this line of inquiry.
What?
If the harbinger of Felicia leaves play, advance.
Leaves
he needs to
play.
be-
Yes. Interesting.
So he needs to either be damaged or evaded 4 times.
Excuse me. Yeah, as a reminder, because we have seen the Harbinger once before, this is the sort of big boss of the snake-like things from Edsley. 2 fight, 20 health, 4 evade, with alert and hunter and retaliate. However, while she has half health, so 10 or more damage, it becomes 4 fight, 2 evade. So harder to defeat. Only 12 more damage, baby.
I mean, I will be able to, if I hit everything, I will be able to do 10 damage to it, which is quite sad.
That is a lot. But, hey, look. Yeah, you're right, because a couple of vicious blows or something, but oh well.
Vicious blows is like a vicious blow was a card that actually was quite hard for me to not take. But it's like it's a good card, but it's not top 5 guardian cards.
Lily does definitely have a limited space, yeah. And vicious blow 2 is maybe not worth the 8 XP or the 2 XP, but I guess 8 XP. What the hell?
Aren't you in 15 plus actions? Yeah.
No, we don't have that many actions per turn yet.
But even then, you can only hit it 4 times. I'd have to enchant weapon hit it 4 times, which is not possible.
Yeah, it's the so the forced effect here as well. Sorry, I didn't finish reading the card. Yeah, the forced effect is that after it is successfully attacked or evaded, or after a successful attack and evasion attempt is made or against it ends, it gains a resource, and then once it has 4 resources, it vanishes with a sinister hiss, apparently. So it's not so much a question of, oh, I'll just do like 12 attacks, because after 4 attacks or evades, it indeed leaves play. So they have to be really big hits, really jammy hits. But so Lily, what you got?
Lily is gonna smack him with a pole.
Hell yeah!
Shoot arrows, I guess.
Go Iktaka, yeah, get him.
I think isn't attack on the side of the okay. Well, it's fine. So the dream pole plus it adds +1 for hitting him. It sadly doesn't have victory X. So that's 6 plus my face is 4, so that's 10 to 2 apparently.
Wait, 6? I think more than that anyway. Oh, but you're good.
Isn't it? Oh, sorry, I forgot the 3 from here.
Yeah. I think you're...
It's 13 to 2.
Wham! Ah! Hello, Flower of August. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. I am joined today by Graspiloot.
Hello. Yes, we did.
And yes, we are picking up where we left off in Threads of Fate. And so we're a couple of rounds from the end, at which point we will most likely do our scenario, our interlude, and continue. But we'll see where we're at. All right, 3 damage. Wham! The Harbinger is now a 4 fight to evade enemy. Lily and Iktaka taking the fight to this beast in the Hastings estate. Meanwhile,
take a lot of damage.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I guess rules. Oh, well, yeah. I think you'll be okay in the mythos in the enemy phase, won't you?
Yeah, because I have a bulwark that cancels the hit.
Aw. I am going to, or rather, Kate then was in the midst of running off from Velma's diner, where Henry said, this is where I think Alejandro's being kept. I'm not going to try to reason with Harlan. She maybe even doesn't see him as she runs by. I'm going to send 1 action to move to downtown, a 2nd action to move to town hall. Yes, Flower of August. Sorry. So because we're right in the middle of the scenario, I didn't re-explain everything that's going on, but the return to adds a 4th thread, 4th act, which takes place at the Hastings estate, and Lily found her way inside, and she and Iktaka are now being confronted by the Harbinger. Holy shit.
Yes. That's apparently who is causing the rainforest to appear to fall asleep there.
Yeah, which may or may not be like, I mean, as is suggested by the act, maybe this isn't sort of real, quote unquote. Lily might be sort of having.
If it was fake, then why did the newspaper?
Well,
I mean,
that is a good point. Actually,
I should. Okay, I don't want to like fake news.
Fake news. No, I tend to agree. I think it doesn't really make sense. Why would we have heard about it otherwise? My second action is to move to Town Hall. Arkham's Town Hall is a quiet, unassuming building near Independence Square. A small clock tower protrudes from the sloped rooftop, the numbers faded from years of disrepair. Downtown is connected to Town Hall. It has Victory 1. Forced effect here is after you enter Town Hall, if you have 4 or more cards in your hand, I don't, choose and discard cards until you have 3 in your hand. I do not have 4 or more. It has
6
shroud. It has 4 shroud exactly, but because Alejandro is attached to it, it has 6 shroud, which is pretty intense. I am going to. Whoop, that was 2 actions. I'm going to investigate this location. Kate is. What? Are we breaking in? Are we trying to break Alejandro out? Or she maybe. I think she's making her inquiries first to see if he's being held or if he's just perhaps not being held against his will after all. My last action will be to investigate. I'm going to use the chemistry set. I have 5 intellect with Dr. Milan Christopher, 7 with my magnifying glasses, 8, 9 with my flux stabilizer. Yeah, it really would, Flower. God damn it. 9 to 6. I can't remember what the bag looks like, so I just have to check.
Oh, great. I can tell you that for frame.
Ah.
So we need to update the skulls.
The skulls are -X, the total number of doom in play, and the elder things are -3, and if you fail, lose a clue. So I'm at 9 to 6, which is 3 up.
Ideally, it would be 4.
I would be ideally 6 up even, but I think I will. I think I'll do it. I will commit my empirical hypothesis to go to 10. Goodbye, empirical hypothesis. Do you have an appointment? -3. So I succeed by 1, not 0 or 2 or 4, tragically, but I will get a clue. We are looking for Alejandro. And that's it, which means...
I don't know why you're worried of money. I feel like every scenario you've been like...
I agree. It's so funny. I don't have, like... I think I just keep cracking the case well. I guess Milan...
Also, you don't have an expensive deck, and Milan is just a consistent...
I don't have a... I also... well, okay, yeah. You're not wrong. I'm thinking of what I usually like to play, which is like, you know, Silas and Patrice and Winnie and just like all skills. And let me tell you, that is no cost.
I'm looking at your deck, and you have 7 cards. Like you have 6 cards for free, 7 cards at 1 cost, and 11 cards at 2 cost. That's most of your deck. You only have like 3 cards that are more than 3 or more. So that's just like, it's not a super expensive deck. So even if you have like decent income,
so what
crack the case.
So what you're saying is, I can afford to, you know, I can afford a couple of really expensive tools. That is so true, Crosshair. It's so true though. One of the things that I do in Arkham, and I'm trying to reorient my brain a little bit here as a player, is being like, oh, but what if I don't have the resources to play the events I need to play? And it's like, I don't think you need to pack that much money.
I think when you taught me to play the game, so you always we had like tons of resources in my deck. And I think like once I started looking at like what like hard and expert decks when people were buying, I'm like,
oh, they don't.
I was like, maybe I'm like putting too many resources in my deck, because like I just see that like hard and expert decks never put more than 2 or 4 cards for it in the deck, and I'm like, that's what I'm kind of trying to do.
Yeah.
And like unless you're like playing like Jenny or
right.
Or Rogue, right? That's different.
I will counter Flower's point because that is very true, and Kate would have a higher education, but is typically quite card poor, or at least for now. I would counter that, though, with hyper-awareness, which does feel pretty good for Kate. And with her ancestral knowledge picked up from the Edsley Temple, maybe she's become hyper-aware. We'll find out. Exactly, Crosshair. We really are. What's the opposite of two peas in a pod? It's the opposite. That's really what's going on here. Anyway,
I realized I only have 2 resource cards in my whole deck, but they're both on stick to the plan, so I don't have to worry about about it.
Well, that's where you want your money, right? You want it earlier.
Yeah, and like so I don't. Yeah, I want it immediately, and I don't want to draw into it later.
Crosshair, if you have 2 pods in your P, you should see a doctor, I think. It's true. Flower, I just play Jenny. I don't even take any money. I just only play cheap stuff like I normally do, and then it's like, oh, I have money all of it. That's crazy. Look at this.
Then get that card that gives you extra. What's the card? It's the Black Fan. That gives you the extra money if you have more money. Give you extra skills.
Extra stats, yeah. Black Fan. I still really like. I have to say, it comes up a lot on stream, I know, but like, Crosshair's Jenny Barnes in the fan campaign at the Mountains of Madness was running every exceptional relic that we could get our hands on, because it was incredible. Like Crosshair, you had taken the Charon's Obol, and also that campaign was generous to the point of madness, pun intended, I think. It was crazy.
Can Jenny take anything that like allows you to search for relics? But you could take Wit and Green then, right?
You could take Wit and Green. You could take Ellie Horowitz, who's a level 0 ally as well. Although I think she's not quite as good. But she takes a relic. She searches for a relic and attaches it to her, so it doesn't take up a slot. And Backpack searches for items as well. Yeah. But yeah, dude, clocks. The red clock, you took the golden pocket watch you got somehow with like fucking 8 XP. It was crazy fan. It was wild. Oh, borrowed time? Yeah. You were like slamming borrowed time stuff too. Anyway, I have very fond memories of watching that deck run rampant around Antarctica.
Around Antarctica.
It was wild. Anyway, that's okay.
You're looking for. Oh, you gotta look for my sister. Where?
I have to look for my sister.
You never know.
Yeah, just runs across the whole map. Okay. This is the end of my turn. I've yapped enough. We move on to the enemy phase. No enemies at my location.
Okay, my enemy attacks me, and that means I finally released the plus. It has been on my location, on sealed on my card since turn 1, because I've never been attacked.
Good job, Lily.
So finally get to, there's finally a +1 in the deck.
Please.
In the card bag. Yes, the bull. So basically, her shield, like, by this monstrous snake is like trying to ram, with his massive spear that he has.
Yeah.
And it's just like the shield, but in the end, like the shield kind of like flickers, but like she held off the assault.
I don't know why exactly it really does it for me, but this art for me is like in contention for like best player card art for sure on Bulwark. I don't know why it's so cool. I just think it's awesome. I guess because it's the Matrix. Okay, well bulwarked. We move to upkeep. Interesting. Which means we refresh all of our cards, we draw a card, we gain a resource, and we move to the mythos phase. We go to 4 out of 6 Doom. Kate here looking for Alejandro desperately in the town hall before time runs out. Lily locked in a battle of her life with the Harbinger, although it doesn't seem that challenging.
Oh, battle for my life. Oh, the Harbinger, don't hurt me.
Oh no, don't hurt me. And I will go ahead and draw an encounter card. Hunting Shadow. You must either spend a clue or take 2 damage. It's a peril. It's a peril. I will go ahead and just spend a clue. I'm not overly concerned at this point. I have been hunted by many things, but I'm not scared of them anymore.
Scheme must be kept. Test difficulty 4.
So for each act deck that has been completed, it gets +1 difficulty, and so, yeah, willpower 4, you're right, and if you fail, you will take 2 damage and 2 horror.
Okay, 4 to 4.
Aw.
Okay, I failed.
Aw, man.
Oh no. Oh no, I failed.
Yeah, I mean, I like to think that the way that this, sorry, yes, 2 damage and 2 horror. I believe it also, it's powered up in that way as well. Because we've completed 1 act deck.
Oh, okay.
But I again, I don't think, I think Iktaka can probably take a little bit of juice here. It feels like the whatever this cult, we don't know anything about this cult, but the forces operating behind the scenes are trying to recover the relic and like silence us, the people who know about it. Maybe that's why the Harbinger is here. Who knows?
Who knows?
We are back around to the investigation phase. Would you care to? I mean, it doesn't. We both know what we're doing, but did you want to go first?
Yeah, might as well.
Lucky cigarette case, level 3. That's what it was, Crosshair. Searching. That's what it was. Lucky cigarette case 3 lets you search based on how much you succeed by. It was such a key piece. So it wasn't searching for relics, it was searching for anything, and you just dug the whole deck. It was dope. Sorry to interrupt.
We're going with... No, that's fine. We're going to 13 to 4 again.
Whoa. The enchanted pole. Oh, wham.
So with resources.
Oh, yeah. You have attacked it successfully twice.
I guess just attack more, right? So this is 6. Why did I say 5, actually? Well, it didn't matter in this case, but I think I do still just have 4. I didn't.
No. Iktaka gives you +1 combat and also another combat.
Also when attacking. Only.
No, but it's +2 when attacking an enemy with Victory X. It's +1 just.
It doesn't have Victory X.
No, but that's sorry. So she gives you 1 combat and 1 agility, regardless of the other the.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Oh,
so no.
Haha. But it's 2
yes. Okay.
if it had Victory X.
So if I attack, then it's 8 to 4. So we'll overpower that.
Ooh! No!
That's
gone through the whole deck too. Uh-oh. Okay. Indeed, it has Retaliate. That's actually a bit hefty.
So unlucky.
That is not nice.
I'm gonna spend $2 to do a fast action, just to in case. Okay. I replace the over by scrying with a talisman of protection.
I don't need to know what's coming. I need this talisman. I need my talisman. I mean, honestly.
The last attack I guess we just attack again. I do want to put. I'll just use a wolf mask,
which takes you up to 10, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so it's a 6-up.
Yep. Oh hey. Oh yes, this has the skulls are now -4. I feel like this back and forth between the enchanted dragon pole and Iktaka with her bow and the Harbinger, like it's an absolute beast, right? Like who lives in the Hastings estate? Why is this thing here? What is it? It's trying to like. Is it trying to murder her? I don't know. We're not sure.
Who knows? It's a mystery.
It is a mystery.
Funny part is I can put it on 19 damage now. It doesn't make me a bit sad.
No, come on! Yeah, but we were saying...
Gonna indeed live with 1 health. Yes.
Exactly. Flower, yeah. We were joking before that, like, if we were to see it again in the campaign, it's gonna be, like, dragging its broken-ass body on, you know?
Crippled. Like...
Yeah. Ooh. All right. Meanwhile, on the complete other side of Arkham at the town hall, Kate is going to... What's the act say? You believe he is being held captive. All right. Kate has sort of scoped out the town hall. All right, Crosshair. Thank you very much. We will try. She's scoped out the town hall, and she needs to get Alejandro. She needs to get him out of here. we're going to investigate with the chemistry set. I have... Sorry. That's my... I know you can't see me, Graspiloot, so that didn't really make sense. My light turned on really bright again. Why does it keep doing that?
So I don't think I agree that cunning victory. I just looked it up, and I don't think cunning distraction is the best art. I don't think I agree with this take.
Now that's a hot take. What, you don't like
I do.
they're fighting over a chicken or whatever? Turkey? I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's chicken. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it's funny. It's funny. It's funny.
It
but
is
like,
funny. I'll give it to you.
It does make me laugh because it's a pretty common card in Preston, because you are paying to do something testlessly, which he likes. But the idea of the rich boy being like, have a chicken vote! That's quite funny to me personally.
That is good. I'll grant you that for sure.
All right, I am going to investigate the 6 shroud location. I have, again, 5, 6, 7, 9 with magnifying glass and a chemistry set, which puts me 3 up. I would like to be 10 up. 10 up. I would like to be 10 up. I would like to be 4 up. So I will commit, because I cannot do any further boosts. I will commit this fool me once to go to 10. Kate is essentially, she's figured out the patterns of the guards, and she's managed to, like, kind of sneak through a few doors as they were closing and made her way into the back offices. We succeed by exactly 2. So I will draw a card. And I will gain the last
You have
clue.
any weaknesses in your deck left?
I, in fact, have 2, crazily enough. But I did not draw one. Phew. Which is good.
You have to draw a card as well.
I do, yeah. So I will probably stop using that now. Well, we'll see. I have found all the clues.
Turn, but I don't. Yeah.
Sorry?
Okay, sorry. No, go ahead. I'll say that first.
Okay. If Alejandro Vela is attached to a location with no remaining clues, advance. If he is attached to train tracks, oh fuck, he's not. I will go, holy shit, the train tracks. Okay, if Alejandro Vela is attached to Town Hall, you manage to slip into the basement of the Town Hall without being spotted. Again, I'm thinking like, as someone's walking through the door, she like catches it right before it closes. You find Alejandro in one of the basement offices. He isn't restrained, but he is overjoyed to see you. Thank goodness! They brought me here by force! Though I don't know why! The investigator nearest to Town Hall takes control of Alejandro Vela. Remove the remainder of the CD act from the game. If another act card is in play, continue playing. So I will take control of Alejandro, which bumps Milan from my ally slot. Actually devastating. Actually devastating? That's okay. Yeah, Mistrich, it's quite good, eh? And I will remove this from the game.
What I was gonna say is I think you can get the stuff from the shop because you have one more turn. However, I don't think I have a way to deal with get Harlan, so we would not be able to complete that act, I think.
No, plus there's another act after this, and we don't know what it is. It may well be just get the clues here, but it may also be like, deal with this enemy or something, right? Who knows? So
who knows? Perhaps
we will.
People who have played it before.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. I have 2 more actions. I was like, yeah, you're right. I have a whole turn, and then I have to get there, and whatever. But you're right. Yeah, so I will move twice, and end in north side. Kate indeed manages to rescue Alejandro. She's a little suspicious of the guy still, because, she doesn't know him that well. He's an academic, like she is, but he seems very, what's the word I'm looking for? He seems very intense about the Relic of Ages in the Esley ruins. Something about it is scary. Exactly, Flower. Okay, that is the end of the investigation phase, which means it's the enemy phase again.
He attacks me, so I go to 5, 6. All of a sudden, went from 0-1 to.
Yeah, what the hell? Well, yeah, 2 and 2 is a lot of.
The 1 miss is not great.
That's very true as well. So Lily...
it is worth considering to dodge him because I would be at 5 to 2. Actually, not that
Yeah, and honestly,
Attack is probably
yeah,
6 to 2.
it's
It's probably better just to. I mean, I have a higher chance of attacking, so maybe I should just not be stupid.
yeah, it's well. Oh no, that's I see what you're saying because you'd be 8 to 4 versus 5 to 2. I guess it. Oh, and Wolf Mask charters both.
Because like I can enchant
Mm,
weapon.
oh yeah, of course, yeah. Welcome back, Crosshair. Kate Winthrop managed to find Alejandro in the basement. He wasn't restrained though, so she's a little like, "What were you doing here?" But she's taken him along with her anyway, and she's rushing off back to the curiosity shop where she thought she saw some hints about the cult's identity. And we can go to upkeep.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I need to. I guess I need to take a horror.
You need to take a horror, yeah, for reshuffling
Which
your deck. Uh-oh.
discards this. Right. If I can put it on myself.
Yeah, you can
Right, that I
you
would
can
get.
assign damage or horror that would defeat you, so you can discard it to cancel 2. Yeah, up to 2.
That would just would be 1. Maybe not that good. But otherwise, it would kill Taka.
You're killing
so that's
Itaka,
probably worth it.
which like it's she is giving you she's giving you a bonus, and but it's also kind of soak at that point. So I leave it to you, my friend. Because I think losing the arcane slot is also depowering your dragon pull, but I guess so is Iktaka's doing the same thing. So
Yeah. I think this is better.
okay. All right. 5 out of 6 doom. Hidden entanglements. Kate is gonna see what's in that back room at the what's his name? Oliver Thomas's Curiosity Shop. As a reminder, this is, I believe, the same Curiosity Shop owned by. Oh no, that's the Esoterica. I'm thinking of Marion in the Drowned City. It's a different thing.
Oh.
Almost, Crosshair. Almost. We're gonna see what the encounter cards are, and then we're gonna see about defeating the Harbinger and maybe scoring one more victory point. But first, we must draw an encounter card. It is the Conspiracy of Blood, which attaches to the current agenda. It gives it -1 doom threshold. We have already passed exactly. We have already passed the point where we've checked the doom threshold, so now we are at 5 of 5, but we've already passed it. Perhaps I will see a Conspiracy of Blood.
No clues. It still attaches to it.
And it gains Surge, tragically. Whoop.
Is your
The
location.
most clues, yeah. Ah, crap.
That's unlucky.
That is tragic.
This is our last turn, so we can't get it done.
Unless I get both clues in one action.
Yeah, but you also have to move.
Yeah, move, unlock the door, get 2 clues. Oh, yes, that's correct, yeah. Sorry, we're closed. Oh, well, we do. We have to. Aw. Oh, yeah. Oh, a Volt Gloss. So smart. Let's hang on, let's get
Should I try to not die to this?
Yeah, I think that would be good. I think that would be a good idea. No. To find it later, Volt Gloss.
Yeah, I'm gonna obviously enchant weapon.
Fight.
So that's 7 plus 4 is 11. 11 to 4.
Hey, there's that +1
I
for the
was so
bulwark.
nervous.
Of course, right?
He has so the thing, it goes out at 1 health remaining, and I think I have to up it. I think that's later. It will now leave.
It will now leave play. I feel like, yeah, it's sort of Flower suggested earlier. It was like you've dealt this stunning killing blow to it, and it collapses to the ground. But sort of in the style of Malinois, honestly, it would just be like it returns to shadow now, and it vanishes.
Yeah, except it will come back with.
Yeah, it will return. It will return.
So yes, we move this one on.
Let us read the new act.
As quickly as it arrived, the serpent thing is gone. You're still not sure if it was really there to begin with, but for the moment it seems you're safe. Grateful for their assistance, several members of the other expedition offer you their help.
Oh.
Whether or not there was a link to the Estely in the relics they found remains to be seen. Regardless, their expertise will surely be invaluable if creatures like this continue to haunt your every step. The investigator nearest to the Harbinger Police Station will set aside Veda Wisley.
Veda Wisley. Wisley?
Does it mean I have to get rid of
Does
that?
she take an ally? Yes, she does. So yeah, you do.
But that doesn't destroy, like...
It doesn't... No. I guess we'll see, but, like, it...
That would be kind of cringe.
That would be devastating. There is still an act in play across here as well. Yes, there is Harlan's Curse.
Veda Wisley. Exhaust Veda Wisley. Look at the top card of the exploration deck or encounter deck. If it is an enemy, you may deal 1 damage to Veda to discard it. If it's a treasury, you may deal 1 horror to Veda Wisley to discard it. Otherwise, return it to the top of its deck.
I mean, can we talk about story allies for a second?
Great.
Can we talk about art for a second? Look at the art on this skilled botanist. This is the Myconid that probably, dude. It
looks like the Myconid.
It does.
It's a great art. All the eyes in the back.
Dude, the eye tree behind it is so gross. It's nasty. And yeah, the icons incredible. I mean, if you were gonna commit it. And 1 cost for a 3/3, but her ability uses part of her soak, but in a way that is very effective.
Someone, I think, wants to have that one.
We're gonna see.
We'll see. And then I think I will just resign.
All right.
Because I can't get to. Sadly, if not for the miss, I could have given Harlan 1 to go. But then also, I could have cancelled the locked door, but then I would have died.
So. Oh well, yeah. I would rather you not die. That would be ideal.
I shall resign.
Bye, Lily. She's.
What?
Oh yeah. Do you have any clues? No, they were
shit.
spent.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, exactly. I took the ones from the Harling estate, and I needed to spend them to move that act along.
Thumbs up.
Otherwise, I would have just moved and resigned.
Right. Okay.
Maybe don't care about River 10.
You don't want to risk taking too long, so you head to safety with the information you've gathered. I think similarly, Kate arrives at the curiosity shop. Her curiosity piqued, finds it locked fucking tight. There's a chain across the door, and there's the sign on it. It's just closed. She's like, all right, fine. I gotta get out of here. I'm also going to move away from my victory location and resign, because I drop all my clues when I resign. So I will not drop them on the victory location.
It's like something that just happens. It matters so infrequently that I just it's a mechanic I completely forget about.
There is a pretty kind of, well, not famous, but I guess there's a weird mistake in The House Always Wins. Thank you. Flowers right there as well. The back alley in The House Always Wins in Dunwich Legacy has Victory 1 and two Shroud. It's very easy. But that's where you resign from. So, in theory, everyone would be dropping their clues there.
I would just treat that like an oversight.
Yeah. Well, because I'm sure it is. It doesn't make any sense. That would be so sad. Okay, we have successfully resigned, which means we have solved a couple of acts, and we can go to the resolution.
No, whereas each of us are resigned, so we all resigned. So
we all resigned. I will start reading. You arrive back at your house and take stock of the situation. Your investigation throughout the city has uncovered the existence of a secret cabal within Arkham. Brackets, surprise, surprise. From what you can tell, they call themselves the Brotherhood, and they seem to know more about the Edsley Relic and Alejandro's previous expedition than even you do. Their methods are secret and furtive, and their motives elude you still. However, one piece of vital information has come to light.
They seek a place known as the Nexus of Inkai, Itaka claims. A map of Central America lies on the table before you, marked with the previous expedition's trail. I have heard of this place, but its exact location is not known to me. Once again, your mysterious guide appears to know more than she lets on.
Niktaka.
Taka.
With no other leads to follow, you are left with no choice. Once more, you must journey into uncharted territory in search of answers. But will anyone return this time?
Ooh.
Check which acts were completed during this scenario. So, for each act that was completed, there's a binary option. There will also, before we finish this off, I will point out the return to has a specific resolution as well. But I will start here and say, checked which acts were completed. The A-B act is still in play. So we must record in our campaign log that the relic is missing.
I have done that.
Oh, thank you. And I must remove the relic.
I will also say, like, this act, so... which one is it? This one. If I manage to do Harlan, then there is a site that says that to the curiosity shop, and then you would have been if we hadn't drawn the locked door, and then we would have been able to get that one.
So, in other words, a little screwed by time, essentially here, but still quite
one act. We kind of were like 1 or 2 action short.
Did
sadly,
pretty
but
well.
That is just how it is. I think we did okay.
Yeah. If Act 3D was completed, record in your campaign log that the investigators rescued Alejandro. Then it goes on to say, if Alejandro is not already part of an investigator's deck, we may choose to include him. However, as a reminder, so we will write that we rescued Alejandro. However, where is it? We have chosen...
We are forging
our own path. Thank you very much. When we are not allowed to include Alejandro or Iktaka in our deck, anytime we would be given the option, we earn 2 experience instead. So I will mark 2 XP. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
I have done that.
Fantastico. If Act 3F was completed, record in your campaign log that we have forged a bond with Iktaka. Again, we are not allowed to include Iktaka, so we gain another 2 XP, which feels pretty good. Would I pay 2 XP for Iktaka? Yes. Yes, I would. But I'm not unhappy about it in this context. The lead investigator earns the Expedition Journal card and may include it in their deck. It does not count towards that investigator's deck size.
Wait, what? Oh, the Expedition Journal card.
I've pulled it out here and I've put it on the map. The Expedition Journal is a 2-cost item tome asset with the flavor text, "What have we done?" It's got 2 intellect icons. You may take,
very good for you.
Yeah, you may take an additional action during your turn, which can only be used to explore. Maybe better for the lead investigator must include it. So must choose.
It is you, but also I have 2 hands.
Subscriber. Thank you very much.
Or a singular weapon that requires both your hands.
Right, no, of course, absolutely. Cthulhu, hello. Thank you so much for the resubscription. I really appreciate it. I am joined today by special guest star Graspiloot.
Hello.
We are resolving Threads of Fate, so indeed the threads are over. I'll catch you up on that. However, we will be spending our XP taking a short break, and I think we should have enough time to at least get into the weeds and start our next scenario, The Boundary Beyond. Yeah, Arkham, it's so sad. It should be. Anyway. Damn it, Flower, how dare you? How dare you make me bleed my own blood?
The investigators recruited the help of another expedition.
Yeah, we completed Act 3G, so any one investigator may choose to include the Veda Whistly story asset in their deck. I don't know if... So it does take an ally slot, obviously, excuse me. We should debate this, because I think the ability is very good for anybody. It does not really matter who has the ability. how are you feeling about? Because it would take your ally slot. It would also take my ally
Yeah,
slot.
I think you are going to have more ally slots, right? So
Potentially so. Yes, yes.
oh, potentially.
That's the
Sorry,
plan.
sorry.
No. That's no spoilers, sure, but that is the plan. So if
So I think
I've
you
been
should have
very
this.
greedy with story stuff, I gotta tell you, but I mean, also.
I mean, so far it kind of makes sense that Kate is the expedition leader at this point because everyone else is dead.
Veda has offered to come along, and Kate, I'm imagining a scene where they're walking off into the sunset, and she's like, a botanist? You just wait till I show you. Where is it? Do I have it in my deck? Hang on, I have to find it. Where is it? Where are you? There we go. There we go. Just wait until I show you this ravenous myconid. Yeah, who does she work? Who do you work for, Veda? All right.
Why are you in Arkham if you don't work for the university?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
And so we have completed so 9, 10 acts.
Okay. So I'm going to read the next 2 bullet points. One from...
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I'm just going to read the next few bullet points just because I need to wrap my head around it as well. Because I think we now have a bunch of XP, but some of it cannot be spent normally. So the base game says, each investigator earns experience equal to victory X. Each investigator earns 1 additional experience for each Act 1 card that was completed as you gain insight into the schemes of the Brotherhood. I'm going to continue, though, because I think that might change slightly. Each investigator earns 1 additional experience for each Act 2 and Act 3 card that was completed during the scenario as you gain insights into the schemes of the Brotherhood. Additional experience gained for completing Act cards, including Act 1, cannot be spent to purchase cards. Instead, it must be spent to remove, poison, or cure trauma, or convert it to supply points, as outlined below. And then there's another note about resupply, which we will get to shortly. All right.
And to be clear, we got 5 regular XP.
Ooh.
Out of the possible 8.
1, 2, 3, 4 on the board. 5 on the board. You're
I think
absolutely
8
right.
was never possible with our choices. I think 7 was the most we could get if we had the shop puppet.
That would be.
And if we drew instead of Henry DeVoe, drew the other card. So that was the most we could get.
Okay. So pretty good then.
5
in that
XP,
case.
9 XP in total in the end. That's not bad.
Not bad at all. 9 XP. Exactly, and we're going to count that up shortly as well, Crosshair. Cthulhu, I just want to quickly jump around to say, no problem about the laggy connection. I am jealous as hell of your sauna experience. That sounds amazing. Okay, yes, so, and then, sorry, we may have already counted this Graspiloot. Do we know how much additional supply XP we've earned? Because I'll just make a note of it.
So it's 2 and 3, so that's 6.
As well as any Act 1, because that also gives XP from the original here. That doesn't, but that no longer gives regular XP. It now gives the supply XP, basically.
Oh, okay. So then that is so 10 in total. Then.
Yeah,
it's just every act card that we've done is so we have done. These were all 4 of them were 3 acts, and we have completed 10 out of 12. So.
Yeah, this was done. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, right. 10 out of 12. You're absolutely right. Okay, great. So we hang on. Sorry, is that right? We've done 10 out of 12. Yeah. Holy shit. So that's 10 supply points, or 10.
Yeah.
And obviously, I'll do a little exclamation part. The crosshair sauna. Finish, that is, does hit the spot. Very good. Okay, let's continue. I can't remember who read last. Oh, I think I did.
Resupply point. It is clear now that you will have to venture once more into the wilds before the mystery behind the Relic of Ages is solved. Each investigator has the option to choose additional supplies to add to their current list of supplies. In the campaign log under each investigator's supply section, record the supplies that the investigator chooses to bring. Note provision, medicine, and gasoline can each be taken more than once by recording their names multiple times, spending the appropriate number of supply points each time. So
So,
to
there is...
update the Harbinger's damage.
Oh, yes, thank you. Before departing from Arkham, it might be a good idea to take a visit to St. Mary's Hospital. Each investigator who has a poisoned weakness in their deck may spend 3 supply points, aka experience points, to remove that weakness. Oh, sorry. I need to now jump over to the return to. This is important. During the resupply point, there is no longer a limit on how much experience may be spent to remove trauma. Additionally, investigators may convert up to 10 of their experience to supply points at a rate of 1 supply point for every 2 experience converted. So, to be clear, the 10 supplies that we have scored here can be spent on supplies, or they can be converted to 5 XP for the purposes of removing a poisoned weakness or removing a single point of physical or mental trauma. So I think we're going to have to do some...
You can't use medicine. That's kind of...
Correct. You cannot use medicine here, which is a little wild. There will be a point, I believe, later in a few scenarios where we'll have a chance, but I may well... Well, we'll see. Each investigator may spend supply... Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's like a... So what happens here?
Oh, yeah, so the number of supply points available to each investigator is based on the number of investigators, 5 supply points each. So, we...
Okay, so, sorry, we get 5, and then... So we have 5 each, and then 10 more.
Exactly.
5
correct.
More.
No, you're... sorry,
more.
Yeah. So that's absolutely correct. We have 5 plus 5, because we've converted the 10 XP... This should say XP instead of supplies. I understand now. So we have...
Oh, we... Mm-hmm. Okay. So we have 15 supply points.
No, sorry.
5...
I'm misunderstanding. So 5 sort of generally, and then an additional 10 XP that we earned from acts, which can be converted to supply points at a rate of 2 to 1. So that's 5 more supply points. If that makes sense.
Yeah, okay, so we have 15, and both of us must use 5 each at least.
No, and that... sorry, I'm pretty sure we have... I'm confusing myself.
I'm very confused. Yeah, I think so, because it's 5 plus 5 is 10.
Correct, each.
And then we get 5 more.
No, that's where I'm talking just individually.
Wait, so this is all individual. Each investigator.
Yeah.
That.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So okay. It's exactly. So it's and Crosshair is correct. Essentially, what we've received is 10 XP, in addition to the XP that we can spend on cards. The 10 XP we got from acts could be poisoned weaknesses or removing trauma, or converted to 5 supply points. All right, Cthulhu, saludos. Oh, shoot. I meant to...
Enjoy your sauna.
Sauna. Suna. Just very quickly as well before... Well, no, hang on. When we're about to take a break, I'm going to do a sign-off, because I'm going to edit this together with the previous episode, so it's all one Threads of Fate video, and then we'll restart the recording as a, new scenario thing. That's a note to myself.
Yes, okay.
Okie doke. So does that make sense more or less?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, and that's true, Crosshair. If I don't want to spend my 9 XP that I got from locations and stuff, that can also be converted to additional supply points or spent on removing poison, removing trauma.
Okay. Ideally, I would probably want to recover my medicine. Do we need any more provisions?
We do, right? We do need provisions. My, in terms of consumable provisions, my recollection of it is 4 provisions and 2 gasoline, which is already 6 supply points, which is quite a bit.
Wait, what? 2 provisions and 2 gasoline is 4.
Oh, sorry, 2 provisions each. So 4 total. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we have 10, so it's quite a lot. So
Yeah.
We need to buy chalk, a compass.
Oh, well, that's 10 right there.
Yeah, but that's only for one of us, right? So
Oh my god, you're absolutely right. But let's split it up a little bit, because then I might spend 3 of my... Yeah, I might remove my poison rather than the trauma. I can't
Okay, so
afford them.
wait, one second. So we definitely are going to need 4 on provisions, 1 on medicine, so we have 6, 2 on gasoline, we're on 8, and then we need a compass, chalk for 4, so that's 12. Then we have 8 left, right?
Yes.
Do we need the pocket knife, the pickaxe, or the...
Where's my... You wanted to rebuy your medicine. I'm pulling them all out here. Buy crosshair.
Yeah,
see you
just
later.
like... Oh, bye-bye, crosshair.
Mm-hmm.
So do we need a blanket? Right.
No. No, we do not. I don't like... No, you didn't bring a blanket the first time, and we're fine.
Yeah, I tend to agree. Do we need a canteen, pocket knife, or a pickaxe? Binoculars we have already, right?
Binoculars we do have. I don't believe so. I think these are all... Supplies provide a way of, like, getting around certain treacheries or certain enemies, which is all... Like, it wouldn't... it's never going to be bad to have, but I would argue, I think the most important ones would be the compass and the chalk, and then I think we should take stock of our supply points when we've divided them up and see if there's any, like, extra... if we have any left over, then maybe we may as well grab one of them.
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering, because if it's like 4 plus 2 is 6, and then plus this 3, it's 12. And we have 8 left. But we could buy off a trauma, but then I'm also like, well, in that case, wouldn't it just be better to get 2 blankets?
I see what you're saying, so that we don't take additional trauma later. Yeah, it is cheaper, isn't it?
If we're gonna buy it seems buying off trauma for 5 XP seems obscenely expensive, considering you can just prevent later trauma with blankets. However, we could also just be more useful and take, like, canteen or, like, something that we need. I just don't remember what all of them I used for.
No, of course. I mean, that's part of the magic of it, right? We don't know what they all do. Oh no. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah. We should figure this out before we get to in the weeds on it. So if I spend, because I'm thinking about it from, because I'm also thinking about, you would think so, Flower, but apparently the jungles of Mexico are not that hospitable in terms of food, and I don't know which mushrooms to eat, but we have a botanist now, so maybe it's different. If I buy off my poisoned weakness, I will be down to 7 XP, which converts to 3 supply points. So I would have 8, which is, most of the supply points required. No, we don't. Well, Aktaka's going to be there. You're right, Flower, but we do not have her in our pocket, so to speak. At least.
Yeah, so I think I'm just, like, currently calculate the total, because we can kind of divide it as we want, and so we have, like, 8 left, 3 of which we can use on your buying off your poison, which means leave it with 5 left. And I don't know what's going to be useful there.
Yeah, it's actually slightly different, and this is where it gets a bit annoying, because the buying off the poisoned doesn't take 3 supply points, it takes 3 XP. The XP converts to supply points at a slightly different rate, so it's actually, I would lose not 3, 6. But rather just 1.5, or I guess 2 supply points, if that makes sense.
No, it doesn't. Wouldn't it be the other way around? Wouldn't it cost you 6 of the XP?
Well, no, because it says here if you have a poisoned weakness, you can spend 3 XP to remove it. And then in the return to, it says you can convert experience into supply points at a rate of 1 supply for every 2 experience.
Yeah, but the XP earned in this that specifically can only be used on this is to cure trauma, right?
Or converted to supply points as outlined below.
Oh, okay. So, okay.
we're still
Oh,
debating flour. We're
yeah,
still debating our best practices in terms of supplies. At which point I'll take a break and restart the recording, and we'll jump into a new scenario.
Okay, gotcha. So effectively, it would cost 4 XP.
Yes. I think I need to go over here on the side and do some like scratch math.
Yeah. So because it's not. Oh, okay. So we have 8 supply points left, or 16 XP. No, does that make sense? Yes, it does. And
Well, so yeah, I mean, so hang on, I'm gonna do this in 2 different colors because I think that'll be kind of fun.
honestly, we can both buy off a trauma, I guess, if we wanted to.
Yeah, because we don't need. Oh, you're right. We don't need
Like,
that
unless
many
we,
supply
yeah,
points.
and then we can still buy either one of like the canteen, or the pickaxe, or the what's the last one? Compass? No, compass we were gonna buy anyway. What's the last one? The
Pickaxe, pocket knife is the last one.
the pocket knife. Yeah.
So
I think, yeah, I do like. Okay.
I'm doing some scratch math on the side here for all the viewers at home. Trauma. I should just be typing, but that's okay. Should leave you with 5 plus 3 supplies. Okay.
I think I like buying the pickaxe.
Okay. I'm just making sure that we have enough supply points, and I think we do. If I spend 8 of my XP on clearing a trauma and clearing my poison, I will have 5 plus 1, 6 supply points left. If you spend 5 of your XP on removing a trauma, you will have 5 plus 2 supply points left. Is that right? Because you would have 5 XP, which would convert to 2 supply points. That gives us 13 supply points. And this was 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12.
Wait. How did you say that
Yeah, so I think my math is good, but bear with me. I've done you in purple here.
So
the
5 trauma, 5 plus.
So where the XP.
Oh yeah.
Right, yeah. So what that would mean is we would be 1 supply point short of a second 2 point.
I'm not gonna do it then. And we can just buy the canteen, the pickaxe, and the pocket knife.
Oh hell yeah!
I can buy it all.
So once again, Lily is sacrificing herself further for additional supplies for our journal into the jungle. Yeah, honestly. So that means then we have 16. This is 6, 12. Am I right? 6, 12. So we would get 2 2-point things. What did we decide was most?
I think you can get all one of each, right? Canteen, pocket knife, and the pickaxe.
I don't think we have enough.
Pickaxe is not here.
I don't think we have enough.
Okay, so. Oh my goodness, this is very.
Yeah. We have to.
Okay,
we have to like.
You have 6.
Correct.
So, I'm just gonna give you all the provisions because it doesn't matter, right?
And a medicine.
So,
and the medicine.
Oh yeah, medicine because you need to have that.
Yeah.
Because provisions you can just use for me. So then I have, if I convert everything to XP, I have 10 in total.
Correct.
Yes. So I have 2 more. And then I'm definitely getting the pickaxe.
Yeah, Flower makes a good point too. This is the trauma. This is the delicious trauma campaign. So if you've got more than 5 sanity, are you really? Are you laughing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And also, I just heal. I can just heal the first turn. Right? I just use my
discipline.
True.
Our good friend Lily here, over here with her discipline, just like absolutely rocking it.
I think the canteen.
What did Lily most miss when we were traipsing through the jungle the first time? Fresh water or a blanket at night?
A blanket is just gonna give 1 more trauma. hate that. I just
You're
don't.
fine. All right.
I think this is gonna be my pickup.
Great.
Wait, actually, I
yeah.
forgot to
Wait. Okay.
You have the medicine. You already have medicine. Why are you like
Oh,
taking
shoot.
the medicine?
Yeah, sorry. That should be you then. Yeah. Because I'm about to buy off my poison, but I'm not about to buy off my medicine. That's
I was like, wait a minute, I don't have medicine.
Wait. I do also have a mysterious scepter. Ooh, mysterious.
Like I brought like a bunch of gasoline. You got like after the last time, she's like, oh, I'm bringing gasoline. It's the hashtag no blankets is a sacred rule of this thing.
Apparently it is. And weirdly enough, Flower, I was noticing, because I didn't realize this when we started on this journey, but you can take, at this resupply point, you can resupply with some new stuff, but you can't take rope. One of the and
rope
also
would
like
be so good for us
maps
because we
and torches.
really are going to be very short on time in that level.
That is or you're right, or a memento. I guess the memento does have a purpose, so there's that. All right.
To be fair, I think there's nothing we couldn't have taken for the rope, but I really wish we could have taken rope here.
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong. I am going to clear my mental trauma. Okay, so the next thing to discuss, we have resupplied. Kate picked up a number of things that she everyone buys rope. We don't have any rope left. She's picked up some provisions for the trip, as well as a compass, which can guide us when we're hopelessly lost. And Lily has picked up more supplies as well, including gasoline for the car, which she's schlepping.
For the car, yeah, it's like no, it's like generally she doesn't talk very much. I think her acolyte in this case would say like, "You saw what we were up against," as they're loading gasoline into the truck.
Okay, yeah, exactly.
Like the chalk is probably the weirdest, but like chalk is like there's like a bunch of mystic stuff going on. So it's like good to have a chalk. We were exploring ruins at this point, like just break through them at some point. And we definitely missed fresh water.
We did definitely miss fresh water. We also have, in addition to all of these XP supply point businesses, we also have 9 regular XP to spend, which we both know what we're going to be doing. I am going to suggest Graspiloot. Well, yes, thank goodness I actually do. I have a plan and I've written it down. I'm going to suggest that we take a short break anyway. I will stop the recording, but I'll pick it back up again shortly. During which time we're going to reload our new decks. We're going to reset for the next scenario. Actually, are we? Yeah, we'll be resetting for the next scenario. And I think we'll get a little bit of playtime in on The Boundary Beyond as well. So I would like to suggest we take a short break. For those of you watching on the VOD, it ain't a break. It's the end of the video. You've made it to the end of the Threads of Fate. Thank you so much for watching. And for those folks who are still on stream, do stick around. We're going to take a slightly longer than normal break as we kind of finagle our stuff. And we'll be back. Hello, YouTube. Yeah, okay, so this is only for the VOD folks, but I'm going to say this, and for folks on stream, I'm going to go to a BRB screen. But for folks on the VOD, see you next time on Doomed. Bye-bye. And Graspiloot, we'll see you back in like 5 minutes.
Good, see you in a sec.